Yeah, it's time for you to settle, isn't it? Sleepy time. Oh, I've hit the go live, but hello. This was not anticipated. I can't stop it now, can I? Because it's just on, isn't it? Brilliant. Hello, folks, and welcome by mistake to an early start of Drinking with Andrew. Here I am with Barty the dog, who's now not here because he's got to go back and stuff. It's ridiculous. Right, yeah, welcome. 8 minutes early, it's not good. Not good at all. What do I press here? I don't even want to press here. It's completely unprepared. There's a picture of me in the bath there. We don't want that. Let's go. Intro. Right, there we go. Tell me they've at least picked up my takeaway. No, they haven't even picked up my takeaway yet. Hello, Alan. First in, welcome. Beautiful, Alan. Other people will not be here now because I've pressed the go live button. I've knocked it and it's gone live. Top tip: don't hit the go live button before you're ready because it just throws everything into disarray. Anyway, hello, Chris. Here we go now. There's people like, there's going to be riots on the streets and all sorts. I started 7 minutes early. Never mind. I've lost my phone. Don't even know what that is. Yes, that is what happens when I hit the go live button by mistake. Am I okay? I'm very good. I'm on, I'm on fire. Not literally, obviously, because that would be, quite painful. And obviously, I would not be okay if I was on fire. So we're not to go with I'm on fire as a response to you're okay, because that's just, it's not the best response. I'm very well, thank you. There we go. David Jensen, welcome DTG. Victoria's in, not, I don't know what language she's speaking to me here. I assume it's Welsh. Victoria knows full well I'm from Lincolnshire. I don't understand the language of the country I live in. But welcome, Victoria. There's a dog here. Look. Yeah. I meant to look at the screen rather than me, but you looked at something, didn't you? I didn't know you knew that word. There we go. Have we got handcuffs for that shirt? We'll find out later, won't we? I think these go for okay money, actually, these shirts as well. Yeah. But this is all the way from New York for my visit there a few years ago now. Here it is, obviously here. Wow. A driver has been assigned to my order for several minutes now and has not yet collected my order. The estimated delivery time for my order is 25 past 8. And the driver hasn't even gone to pick it up. So, I'm not impressed with this. I've ordered Mexican for tonight. I've always wanted to try the Mexican takeaway. It's not a restaurant, because obviously Wrexham doesn't do restaurants. Really doesn't. But I've ordered food for the Mexican takeaway. So I'm having a burrito and some patatas bravas, or whatever they are, patatas bravas, something like that. I can't even pronounce it. No clue. I'm not Mexican, am I? I can pronounce burrito. I'm used to that. Welcome, Matt. Welcome, Adam. I've got some other people as well. Who's lurking? Come say hello. We don't bite here, apart from the dog. And even, to be honest, even he doesn't bite. He takes the occasional swipe, but he doesn't actually bite. Welcome, Kaz. Oh, we're unlucky 13 here. We're unlucky 13. We need somebody else to come in. We need some more people to come in. I can't be stuck on 13. I don't like that as a number. I lived in a house that was number 13 for a year. Wasn't great. I had to move out. 14. Thank God for that. Whew. We've avoided Friday the 13th. Big crowds. Hello, Pat. Welcome, Pat. My driver's at the restaurant now. Driver's at the restaurant. Hopefully he's quick. Better be quick, anyway. Right. What's going on? Whatever's going on. I'm drinking cider and eating food. A small dog for company. What's you barking at? People are allowed to walk down the street. Yeah? It's not your street. It's the public street. Well, technically, it's part of my street because I pay a service charge for its upkeep. Does that make it your street? Anyway, stop barking at people allowed to walk down the street. Patty, no barking. Patty, leave people be. Only barking you're allowed to do is to alert me when the takeaway has arrived. Rich, oh, it's en route. It's en route. On its way. Estimated delivery time 8:31. Probably a good thing I accidentally went live early, isn't it? Because that would have turned up and I'd have been literally like, no, not going live. That'd be good. Patatas bravas I'm having as well. I don't think I've had those before. Potatoes with sauce, as far as I can work out. I just had to order something extra to get a discount, which is madness. And to beat the minimum order amount as well, which is even more madness because you get a discount on your minimum order. Anyway, whatever. Now we're doing my unboxing. Should be tomorrow afternoon, I think. Definitely won't be on Sunday because I'm working on Sunday. So tomorrow afternoon, I think. I've got 100 kilos, so it might have to be in two parts. Not long now. Your Amigos order is on its way. Thank you, Just Eat. The website has already told me that. I'm literally following him now. And he's got lost. So my estimated delivery time has gone up. Why has he gone down Brook Street? It's opposite way to where I live. What's a muppet? But yeah, I should do. I've not seen Reach Around's video yet, but I'll try and give that a watch, see what he's got. But I've got 100 kilos of stuff, so it might be a video in two parts because I can't be arsed humping up 100 kilos into this room all in one go. So I might do it in two parts. And then obviously I've got loads of clothes that I then need to sell. I haven't already got a ton of clothes, but never mind. At some point, we'll be honest. Guys, I keep trying to touch the screen on this laptop because my work laptop is a touch screen. This is not a touch screen. It's very annoying. I'm clearly have to buy a touch screen. What have we got? I'm going to put that one on. There we go. Top advice there. So yeah, I'll probably put a link in the chat, shouldn't I? Just on the off chance somebody actually wants to come live. Okay, Rich. I used to do YouTube videos more often. I can't remember where it is. Right, where's me takeaway gone now? I mean, why have you gone that way? Idiot. Just by where I nearly bought a house. But yeah, madness. Oh, hang on. He's on Christneward Road now. Is he on Christneward Road? Oh, I don't even. I can't. Where's that? Where is... Oh, what a mad route. What a mad route. Just need to drive down Riffin Road. Madness. Absolute madness. Get me takeaway here. I'm hungry. I've not eaten since... I don't even know what I had for lunch. Oh, I did. I made a sausage butty. Not eaten since... By the time I had my sausage butty, which I think it was about 2 o'clock ish. So I'm not eating for 6 hours, for a growing man like myself. It's a long time. 2 minutes away now. It's just gone a mental way. Could have been here by now. Whatever happened to Bobby? I believe he's around. Not seen him for a while though. Have I put the link in the chat? Yeah, I put the link in the chat. Maybe the sight of me eating Mexican food will bring him out. Who knows? Takeaway coming soon. Where are you? Where have you gone? Your takeaway's coming in a minute. Are you gonna help me with my takeaway? Don't even know where you've gone. Oh, madness. Oh, you're there, are you? Right, go and see if that's my takeaway, please. Think it's my takeaway? I think it's my takeaway. There we go. The takeaway alert has got off. Nice. Here we go. Yes, Gary. Got me burrito. Where am I? I'm here. Good boy. Got me burrito. Got me. I can't even remember what he's called. And the dog's very interested all of a sudden. Sandwich dinner? Yeah. Let's see if they've paid attention to the additional notes about this being an onion-free burrito. Wrapped well, anyway. Evening, Dom. Good burrito. Hello, Mandy. Hello, Peter. I think this burrito on its own could fill me up. So, I'm going to try the pistatas, bravas, whatever they are. Hello, Derek. I'm going to put me fork. We had a fork, Barty. You had a fork. Fork, you know. I've got a fork. Right, here we go. Pistatas, bravas. Dude, they pushing them tone this. Good. Probably have to put half of this aside for dinner tomorrow. That's a good portion. Mm. A bit of burrito. We've ordered a Mexican takeaway tonight. Mixing it up a bit. Oh, that is an onion. I have not read my additional dietary needs when I specified no onions. That's not good. If I had a serious allergy, I'd be dead. Bloody hell. I mean, it's blatant. Not happy about that. Specifically said no onions. And the additional notes. And what did they give me? Onions. That's how people die. What am I having? Mexican food. I've ordered from Wrexham's only Mexican takeaway. The status Bravas was lovely. Why can't we put onions in my burrito after I asked them not to? Did I write the additional note in Mexican? Well, it sadly did not. Well, and yeah, it's unbelievable how many onions are in here. It'd be alright if one for the onions. This pistachio Bravas is lovely. I don't like onions. Have you tried them? Awful things. I'm really liking this pistachio Bravas. It's gorgeous. It's lovely. There you go. Really good, that. It's definitely onion. Well, there we go. I was thinking of you the other day, Peter. Everywhere I'm walking down the street in Wrexham, all these signs up about Capital of Culture Bid 2025. Oh, do me head in. Do me head in. Why have they not taken them down? It's just rubbing it in. No danger of me going on a date, Peter. Don't think there's anyone that wants to date me, sadly. Another bloody onion. Stop barking.
It's just me. Hello. Okay.
Who's that, Barty? Who's that? Who's that? No. You have to be here. Well, it used to be dinner. We're asking if that is a 1977 Kenner Millennium Falcon original. It is indeed. What are you doing? Too many onions. For eBay sale. The parts on it were. I'll take everything off it, stripped it. It's just an empty shell now. I was waiting for 2026. That's our year. Smash it in 2026. We're city now as well, so it's not make a difference in that. Apart from the difference to me, bloody house prices going up. There's a bloody onion. Sorry. Right. Hey Siri. Phone amigos.
Just to confirm, you'd like to call Andrew. iPhone.
No, that's me. I don't want to call myself. Cancel.
It sounds like talking with someone might help. If you like, I can search the web for NHS suicide prevention.
What? What? Why is it telling me to look for suicide prevention fucking thing? What are you trying to phone amigos takeaway? Jesus Christ. I mean, I found some onion in me meal after not asking for it, but it's not that bad, Siri. Evening, Jason. Suicide prevention. Good God. Hello, Julie. There's an onion. Alexa, can you call Amigos for me?
There is an Amigos on High Road 7 Kings.
Right.
Do you want to call that one?
No, because that's nowhere near me.
Okay. I found a few more. 1. Amigos on Walbreck Moor. 2.
No.
Amigos on Blythewood.
No.
And 3. Amigos. Would you like to call the first,
No.
second, or third?
No, none of them are near me. No. Honestly. Point of having this artificial intelligence does nothing. Is indeed DWA. I do love Ireland. You forget about that. Nice. That's cheese. That's cheese. We've already missed the entertainment, Stephen, where Siri tried to phone a suicide prevention number for me. She was that concerned after I discovered onions in my burritos. I'm trying to ring him, Peter. He won't let me ring him. I'm trying to ring him on the iPhone. But rings up a bloody suicide prevention thing. I try ringing him on Alexa. He wants to ring someone in bloody Seven Kings. I don't even know where Seven Kings is. Right. I'm putting the rest of this in the fridge for tomorrow night. I'll have that before I hit the pub tomorrow, Bertie. Andrew's going to pub tomorrow. You going to Mama's house. You going to Mother's house, aren't you? Yeah. Oh, spicy that was. Gary. Bloody Ed Sheeran, Jesus Christ. You have to cut your ears off, John. It's the only answer. You can't be listening to that shit. Good God. Dial the numbers. Got voice activation. Let's try it again. Alexa. No. Siri. Siri. Hey, Siri. Hey, Siri. Hey, Siri. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hey, Siri. Hey, Siri. Hey, Siri. 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 Where are you, Siri? It's gone. It's dead. Oh. Brilliant. Right. Let's get a link in the chat. There we go. Link is in the chat. If anybody wants to come live. Is it okay, Siri? Okay, Siri? No, nothing. It's definitely hey, Siri. It's just got in the mood. It's got in the mood. Not long now, my Amigos. So they're not ordering from Amigos again. Not after the fist they made of that order. Right. They only got 40 people watching. That's those why, isn't it? But they love Peninsula on. And before people would be watching that Love Peninsula show. Now I've been working my fingers to the bone to try and save the people of Ukraine. That is it. Work till 11:30 last night. And then I woke up at 6:30 this morning. Like, I had about 4 hours sleep or something ridiculous. It's not enough. So I thought I may as well just go to work. May as well just, work. Start work 7 and finish until 7. So 12-hour days. Madness. Not doing anything tomorrow, and then Sunday I'll be back on it. I said I'll do anything tomorrow. I'll do a YouTube video tomorrow. Visit the Chazza, do a YouTube video, and then night out, a few pints, back home for midnight, like Cinderella. Some working the next day. Global domination. That's the plan. That's not gone well. God, can't even drink anymore. What is that? Oh, God. There's Barty, he's eating his biscuits. I'm sure he'll be over here in a minute. That spicy Mexican food it's gotten to me. Buy a Daihatsu coupon for 600 quid. Good Lord. What are you eating? What are you eating? Hey, come here. Come here. Come here. What are you eating? Come here. Come on. Ridiculous. Right, let's see if Siri turn back on now. Hey Siri. Phone Amigos.
One possibility is Amigos on Warbrick Moor in Liverpool.
No.
Is that the one you want?
No. Why would I want to phone Liverpool? I live in Wrexham. Siri.
The second is Los Amigos Steakhouse and Mexican Cuisine on Egbert Road, Liverpool. About 22 miles to your north, and it gets 100% positive ratings. It's open today, from 1600 hours to 2200 hours.
No.
Does that one sound good?
No.
The third is Amigos on Duke Street, Liverpool. About 35 miles to your north, and it gets 4.5 stars. It's open today, from 1600 hours to 0 hours. Would you like that one?
No.
The next one is Amigos on Blythewood, Skelmersdale. About 36 miles to your north.
Why would I want
that? It's open
that?
today, from 16:30 to 23:30.
No.
Is that the one you want?
No.
The next one is for Amigos on Hills Lane, Shrewsbury. About 26 miles to your south. Would you like to try that one?
Obviously not.
I'm not sure I understand.
Well, sorry, let me explain it to you very simply. I've asked you to phone Amigos in Wrexham, and you're giving me options that are in Liverpool. It's not very close, is it, Siri? She's hung up on me. Roses, that's the new name of me. Welcome. Clubland 2000. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I'm not typing the number in. Siri's ringing it. Siri's ringing it, Derek. I'm not typing it in. Refuse. What is the point in having the, whatever it is, the artificial intelligence if it can't do a simple job for me? Patty, stop it. Absolutely ridiculous. Alexa, where is the closest Mexican restaurant to me?
I found a few nearby Mexican restaurants.
Here we go.
There's Amigos, 1.2 kilometers away
Yes.
on High Road 7
Call them.
Kings. The Squire York,
No,
1.8 kilometers
the Squire
away on
York's not
Central Road,
Mexican. It's a
and
bloody
Las Posadas,
carvery.
9.4 kilometers away.
Jesus Christ.
You can ask me for things like, what's the address for the first one?
Well, no, I know what the address is. You just told me. I want to know why you think the Squire York is a Mexican restaurant when it's a bloody carvery. Alexa, why do you think the Squire York is a Mexican restaurant?
Sorry, I don't have an answer for that.
Brilliant. Yeah, but it's just fucking useless. Right, never mind. Hey Siri, what are my closest Mexican restaurants? Let's see if Siri thinks the Squire York's bloody Mexican.
The closest one I found is Tres Amigos Mexican restaurant on Regent Street in Llangollen. Is that the
Brilliant.
one you're looking for?
Obviously not.
I'm not sure I understand.
Oh, fantastic. So what's the point in it? It's supposed to be artificial intelligence. Hey Siri, can we have a chat?
Sure, I'm here.
What do you like to do for fun?
I like pina coladas and getting caught in the... Oops, never mind.
Tell me more. Hey Siri, why do you like pina coladas?
I don't know what you mean by... Hey Siri, why do you like pina coladas? How about a web search for
Pina
it?
coladas. The reaction's not that... honestly. No, I did not want you to do a web search for it. Hey Siri. Have you ever been in a relationship?
On it. I couldn't find that in your library. Would you like to start streaming Apple Music now with a free 7-day voice preview?
Well, no, because that's not what I asked.
Is my name. Thank you for
What?
hanging out with me
Stop
for the
it.
last hour
Off.
here on Dance XL.
Off.
Have an
Off
amazing
the bloody
weekend.
copyrights. Off.
Apple Music One.
Stop it. You're getting me demonetized. Siri, off. Siri, stop it. Siri, off. No, Siri, cancel. Siri, stop. Stop. Siri. Siri, turn off the whatever it is. Siri. Hey, Siri. Hey, Siri. Turn off everything.
It looks like you haven't set up any HomeKit accessories. You can connect smart devices.
No,
like
Siri,
lights,
no.
locks and
No.
thermostats
Stop.
in the Home app.
No. I want you to close. No, Siri. Hey, Siri. Hey, Siri. Hey, Siri.
What's up, everyone? This is
No,
Tom Sweeney.
I don't want to hear Tom Sweeney. How do I turn it off? There's nothing on the screen. How do I turn it off? Hey, Siri. Turn off the iPhone. No, Siri, turn off the phone. Hey, Siri. Siri. Hey, Siri. Siri, where is this app that's on? Oh, turn it off. Turn off the phone. Siri, turn off the phone. Siri, stop the radio. Yeah, close that. Siri, close that. Hey Siri, close music.
To force an app to close, swipe up from the bottom to the middle of the screen and hold until you see the app switcher. Then, swipe up on an app to close it.
I just want to turn it off. I don't even know what app it is. Just close it. Fuck's sake. I just want to turn off the phone. Right. It seems to have stopped. Okay. Jesus Christ. Can you imagine if I was a pensioner trying to use that? You know, be ridiculous. Whereas we can. Bloody thing. Can the chat suggest questions to ask Siri? Siri, call Mel. Don't have Mel's number. Plus, can you imagine the international dialing charges? No, thank you. Bloody paying that. Christ. Whew. Stressed me out, that has. What are you doing? Come here. Come here. Come see Andrew. Come on. Come. Come. Patty. Come. Come on. Good boy. Up. 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 Good boy. Hello. Hello. Hello, doggy. Hello. Good boy. Yeah. Good doggy. Yeah. Good boy. What have you been up to today, eh? What have you been doing? Need to try it. I've only just got it. This new iPhone. This iPhone dozen that I've got. Your battery's iPhone dozen, isn't it? Yeah. It's battery. Battery carried it. Oh. Natasha has just texted me. She's watching adverts in German. There we go. Tesla bots. Oh my God. Can you imagine if the car had AI? Take it back and tell him Siri is false. That's not a bad idea, actually. I've got insurance on it. Maybe I could claim on that. Hey Siri, can I claim Can I claim on my insurance for you being crap?
Okay, I found this on the web for can I claim on my insurance for you being crap? Check it out.
Boom. It's giving me confused.com. Probably apt, really. Thank you for that, Siri. Goodbye. Deactivate. Siri, turn off. Siri, end. Siri, close. Siri, close the screen. How do I get it to stop? Hey, Siri, close the websites. Close the web search. Just close everything.
Okay, I found this on the web for just close everything. Check it out.
Why? Madness. Here she goes. Here she is. She's made it all the way from a top secret, undisclosed location. The lovely Natasha. Siri can lock your phone. Yeah. Hey Siri, lock phone. And it's not locked it, so that didn't work. I've got the worst Siri ever. Let's have a conversation with Alexa. Alexa, is Just Eat any good?
Sorry, I'm not sure about that.
Brilliant. Is this how I normally talk to girls? What saying hello to Natasha. Hey Siri, lock my phone. It's not locked. They're definitely not locked. I need one that types for you, that writes messages. Let's see if we do. Hey Siri, can you send a message for me, please?
Who do you want to send it to?
I don't know, Chrissy.
What do you want to say?
Boom. I am live texting you from Drinking with Andrew.
Your message to Chrissy says, boom, I am live texting you from Drinking with Andrew. Ready to send it?
No. Full stop.
Okay, I won't send it just yet. Let me know when you're ready to continue.
Yeah, full stop. Type a full stop. Type a full stop. Full stop. Siri, can I amend the message? I'll just send it. Send it, Siri. Send it. Siri, send. Hey, Siri, send the message. Siri.
Your message to Chrissy says, boom, I am live texting you from Drinking with Andrew. Ready to send it?
Yes.
Okay, it's sent.
Brilliant. What do I do now? Siri, close messages. Siri, close. I can't work it out. Tell Siri that pleasant fucker. Well, if you tell me what it is, I'll text it to Chrissy. She loves getting text messages from me. She'll be very happy. The big trick is we need to get Natasha to come live with us now, because I think talking to Natasha is a lot better than talking to Siri. What's the pleasant plucker thing? I'll try it. If you can give it to me. Hey, I think I'm on the home screen already. Hey Siri, go to home screen. Finally, something that's worked. I opened up the linked out app. See, linked out there with the in written on it. Don't know whatever in written on it. And it took me home. Hey Siri, text Chrissy.
What do you want to say?
I am not a pleasant plucker. I'm a pheasant plucker's son. I am only plucking pheasants till the pheasant plucker comes.
Your message to Chrissy says, I am not a pleasant plucker. I'm a pheasant plucker's son. I'm only plucking pheasants till the pheasant plucker comes.
Boom.
Ready to send it?
Yes. Send.
Okay, it's sent.
This could be our new game. What messages can we send to Chrissy? Yes, to get Natasha live. If you found any Mambo shirts, we're not opening that can of worms. That controversy. We need more stuff to text Chrissy with. I've succeeded on the pheasant plucker challenge, so we'll have to find something different. Could text the accountant, Lucas. Siri, text Lucas. Hey Siri, text Lucas.
What do you want to say?
I have just sold something for £1 million. Can you make sure I don't pay any tax on it? Thank you very much.
Your message to Lucas says, I have just sold something for £1 million. Can you make sure I don't pay any tax on it? Thank you very much. Ready to send it?
Job done.
Okay then.
Okay then what? What have you done? Sorry, what have you done? It hasn't sent me text. I'm not telling Lucas to give all my money to Nigerian King, thank you. Hey Siri, text Rebecca.
What do you want to say?
Boom, cider, boom.
Your message to Rebecca says boom, Sid boom. Ready to send it?
No, because that's not what I said.
Your message to Rebecca says boom, Sid boom. Ready
Delete.
to send it?
Delete. Delete that message, Siri. Delete it, please.
Sorry, I can't delete messages.
Well, do something with it. I don't want to send it because you've got it wrong. Pigeon. Say, Alexa, up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A, start.
Super Alexa mode activated. Starting reactors. Online. Enabling advanced systems. Online. Raising dollars. Error. Dollars missing. Aborting.
You've broken me, Alexa. Katanya, you've broken me, Alexa. Wow, they've killed Alexa now. Fantastic. Right, so let's get Natasha live. Where is she? Put a link in the chat for Natasha. There you go, Natasha. You can come live now. You can do when the enter button works on the keyboard. Hey Siri, send a message on Instagram.
Sorry, Instagram hasn't added support for that with Siri.
What a pain in the backside. Alexa, can you send messages on my Instagram?
Sorry, I don't know that, but I do have a skill you might like. It's called the Mind Reader. Do you want to try it?
Okay, yes.
Okay, here's the Mind Reader. Let me find Taylor Fisher.
What?
I am a mind reader. If you want me to read your mind, simply ask, what is my card?
What is my card?
I am a mind reader. Are you ready?
Yes.
Your card is black.
Right. I haven't got a card though.
Let me find Taylor Fisher.
I am a mind reader.
Right.
If you want me to read your mind, simply ask, what is my card?
What is my card?
I am a mind reader. Are you ready?
Yes.
Your card is black.
What card? Christmas card?
I am a mind reader. Are you ready?
Yes.
Your card is black.
You've said this to me several times, and I keep telling you I haven't got a card. I mean, I can't be any more clear than that.
Let me find Taylor Fisher.
I am a mind reader. If you want me to read your mind, simply ask, what is my card?
No, thank you. I've had enough of you.
Oh, well, I'm only human.
I mean, it's even giving me cheek. Why is it giving me
Are
cheek?
you ready?
No, go away.
Oh, well, I'm only human.
But you're not. Just go away. Leave me in peace.
Let me find Taylor Fisher.
No, stop finding Taylor Fisher. I don't want to hear from Taylor.
If you want me to read your mind, simply ask, what is my
No.
card?
I want you to go away.
Let me find Taylor Fisher.
Honest to God, if you say that to me one more time, Alexa, I'm going to throw you through the window.
Reader. If you want me to read your mind, simply ask,
No.
what is my
No.
card?
No, I don't want to say what is my card. I'm not interested. Okay, stop it.
I am a mind reader.
Oh God.
Are you ready?
No.
Well, hurry up and get ready.
Why are you giving me sass? Stop it.
Let me find Taylor Fisher.
No, I've told you to stop that. I've told you
I am a
to
mind
stop that.
reader.
No,
If
you're
you
not.
want me to
Go
read
away.
your mind, simply ask, what is my
The
card?
word stop. Stop.
Thank you and good night.
Oh, that worked. Jesus Christ. I'll have to remember that one. Ridiculous. Where's Natasha gone? That's what we want to know. Where's Natasha? She was here. No, she's not here. Oh, the dog's gone to sleep. I'm not getting one of these Alexas. I don't understand what the point of it is. Everyone raving, oh, getting Alexa, like the best thing ever. It's like, it's not, is it? It's just clearly not. Absolutely not. Who is Tyler Fisher? Alexa, who is Tyler Fisher?
Tyler Fisher is a male notable person and 30 years old. He was born on the 3rd of December 1991.
Right, so I've asked you who he is and you've told me his birthday. I mean, I'm not going to buy the card, am I? Well, no, I'll ask Siri. Hey, Siri. Who is Tyler Fisher?
Tyler Luke Fisher is a South African rugby union player who plays centre for the Utah Warriors in Major League Rugby. Do you want me to keep reading?
No, I don't. Obviously not the right person.
I'm not sure I understand.
That is because the dog is barking and you can't cope with him barking and me talking. In fact, Batty, talk to Siri. Talk to Siri. Batty, tell Siri. Batty, talk to Siri. Talk to Siri. Nope, don't want to talk to Siri. Fuck's sake, I can't even type. Right, there we go. There we go. Right. Natasha's back. I think if we all ask Natasha really nicely, she might come live and chat with us. It's got to be better than listening to me falling out with Siri or Alexa or anything ever. Google. I used to have Google on the phone, like the app. It's useless. What are you doing, eh? Hang on. Not had a reply from Chrissy yet. Anyway, you're all supposed to be encouraging Natasha to come live. Vote 1 if you want Natasha to come live. Hang on, I've got that as a banner somewhere. Actually have. There we go. Welcome, Mr. Manji. You have missed me eating onions. Can't remember what else happened. That's just the memory of that has just, ruined my life, really. Nice. Let's put a 1 in. 1. What you doing? Hey, what you doing there, Bertie? Eh? What you doing? Nah. Are you being a good dog now? Eh? What you doing? Eh? The accent's down. Fantastic. Amazing stuff. Oh, we're up to 3 votes. I've just eaten onion. Oh, God. I've completed Pornhub, Stu. I've completed Pornhub. It's all done. There's nothing on there for me left. Nothing on it left for me now. Watched it all. It's during lockdown. Greatest achievement of my life on this planet so far. Completing Pornhub. Right, what have we got? My friend Susan McDermott. I've never heard of a Susan McDermott. Plumbing and heating supplies. Fucking clue. Here we go. Hey Siri, text Stu Mandry.
I don't see Mandy in your contacts. Who do
Mandy.
you want to send it to?
Mandy. Wants to text Mandy. I like that. They come up with the end credits, post credits, scenes, all of it. Completed it all. Mid credits scene, did that. All of it. Oh, YouTube's just told me I'm live. Thank you for that, YouTube. Enough bloopers on this bloody channel. I'm bored now. Somebody needs to buy something from me. We have a guest price. Oh, hang on. We've got our first guest coming in. Let's all put our hands together to welcome Brian. Oh, look at
Brian.
I'm now going to lose. Oh, hang on a minute. I can't see. There we go. So stick with that for you. I'm now going to lose ability to speak for the next 60 seconds.
Better say something then. Hi, everybody. How is everyone? I've got a drink for the first Drinking with Andrew in I don't know when. Cheers, guys.
What have you got there? That's a very nice glass.
It's not fizz. I haven't got any wine glasses. So I've got, yeah. I wish I could say it tastes better in a flute. It doesn't. No, it's Chardonnay, I think. No, it's not. It's Sauvignon Blanc.
Oh, so you got the vino out. Excellent. Here we go. This is a proper Drinking with Andrew now. Well,
I've drink in years. A bottle of wine. So, yeah.
How long until your trip for cocktails?
How long before what? My trip out for cocktails? I'm wondering if I shouldn't go for cocktails because I'll peak too early. I'll just be sozzled. My tolerance has gone down. So I've kind of ditched the cocktails plan, just going out now. Which sounds really silly, but cocktails are like 2 drinks in one, aren't they? So that's my drink gone. And then I'll just be...
I think it depends where you're having the cocktails. If you're having the cocktails in Wetherspoons, they definitely water them down.
Yeah, and Yates. Do you know the Yates in other towns? Or was it just Peterborough?
No. Another one here in Wrexham is still owned by them, but it hasn't been called Yates's for years. They rebrand it every few years for some reason.
I think it did have an S on the end, didn't it? Yates's.
Yeah.
God,
Ask the questions to see if she refers you to a website. Just want to check she's not an advanced AI. You go, hey, Natasha, who is the sexiest man of all?
Here's what I found.
I don't understand these things, these Alexas and whatever. It never gives me anything.
There is.
Never, ever gives me.
Dog, I think. Not like a human. I think that's where you went wrong.
I think
too many commands in one go.
They don't.
Cancel.
She won't do it. She won't do it if I tell her. It's madness. I remember when I first bought her, the bloody KFC reselling's fault. It's like, oh, get an Echo Dot, the best thing you'll ever have. But he wasn't.
Oh, I just think like there's too many rooms in the house to be faffing around having one in every room, and why can't you use your phone? I haven't got to that stage yet. Considering I'm a massive gadget geek, I've always had gadgets. They've been amazing and they've just made life easier. I'm a bit behind in the old dot ranks.
Here's a question for you then. If you could be any AI, which AI would you be?
Well, I've not used Alexa. What other artificial intelligence is there? E.T. No, he was an alien. No, Johnny 5. Johnny 5
is alive.
Already. When he was alive, yeah. Johnny. No, I can't do the voice. Can you do any better?
No, absolutely not. I tried to do a Scottish accent earlier. Nobody even realised the Twitch voice.
Oh dear. So what did I miss? Why were you using Siri? Have you broken your screen already?
No, I ordered a meal, takeaway. I specifically said in the additional information that I didn't want onions in it. And it's bloody full of onions. It's like they put extra onions in there. So I wanted Siri to phone the takeaway so I could complain. Siri tried phoning the takeaway in Liverpool.
Okay, that's where the Liverpool bit came from. Cold.
It's not done well for me at all.
Oh. Can I just mention Oliver's comment? It was really quite funny. I don't know if anyone else saw it. He retracted it because it sounded worse than Andrew's version of going live. It was quite funny. I won't say it because I'll blush, but it was quite funny.
What did he say?
I shan't repeat it.
Oh well, no, now because
it's what you say every week to invite me on to click the link, and it was just quite funny, but it was a different way, worded a different way. Anyway, post credit scenes, bloopers, droopers, poopers. Where? I'm just going back to the chat, guys. The bloopers.
Oh, we was discussing websites that you don't need to sort of website I would never go on. We was talking about. Oh, thank you, Rich. Rich finds me sexy. Very kind. No, they were talking about the sort of websites that I never go on. Somebody called Pornhub or something. Never heard of it. As we know, I'm a very innocent man.
That's all right, Ian. I get it. I know you wouldn't have meant to have said it that way. Others in the chat might have done. But no, as always, it's always very friendly, polite, and charming in this chat room, isn't it? Chat room. God,
we've gone back to the noughties.
There were chat rooms on your phone. That was a weird concept.
I remember. Well, yeah, actually, when I was on the chat rooms, people, you'd always be looking to private message the girls and then get pictures of them. Life hasn't changed for me at all. in 20 years, it's not changed. The apps have changed, but nothing else has. MSN, that's it. I used to love MSN Messenger. It's the best thing ever.
It's just a 10-minute for the internet just to connect. It's just you're like, I'll be online in a bit. Well, you can't actually tell someone that you're online because the mobiles weren't out. No, they were. Phones were out. When I remember using Messenger, we'd had phones for a couple of years.
I had a Mitsubishi Triumph phone, and it had free internet on it. Don't know why, but free internet on it is brilliant. You couldn't do anything on the internet on it at all because it was like WAP. I don't know if people remember it. WAP internet. It was like it was fucking ridiculous. I could see the news, and that was about it.
Oh, what was it? Something protocol. It wasn't web active protocol, was it?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
But
I was in love with mobiles then. It was just one of those things. I just had a pub job and just kept working. I just made sure I always had a phone and a new one came along.
An aerial on it, an aerial that comes out.
Oh wow!
I'd pull the aerial out if I wanted to make a phone call. That's hilarious.
Goodness.
And now, you don't have anything like that, do you? But those days, it's like it was the bottom was a flip thing, so I'd flip it out, pull the aerial out, and
the old Ericsson. But yeah, that's weird. I've had to bring the bottle with me because otherwise I'll be going to the fridge all the time. I'm not going to drink it all. Never few. Annabelle on a sleepover. I didn't even ask.
Annabelle's got a sleepover. Is she not there tonight?
Freebie night off, and here I am with you guys. I should be out doing something fun. No, I didn't mean that. No, this is like going to the pub, though, isn't it? Having a good old chat with everyone. Just a good old.
How was your volunteering?
Good. Yeah, it was really good. Really good. That they gave us all free tickets to go to the opera last night, and didn't go. And then tonight. Oh, what is it? What is it tonight? It's funny. There's a film. they've got this outdoor cinema, which just picture a beautiful castle grounds, and just in a castle you've just got land for miles. You're just on the top of this little hill, and they do the film just after sunset, like half an hour after sunset. So you picnic in beautiful surroundings with cultured or non-cultured people. I suppose they kick you out if you're not cool, if you're a bit too rowdy.
I would turn up there with a crate of cider.
As I say, if it's too far from Wetherspoons, they probably won't go. Yeah, exactly. Take your own booze instead. But it was, let me see. Oh yeah, so tonight would be West Side Story. Tomorrow, Mamma Mia. Or Sunday, Rocky Horror.
Okay, so like basically no Star Wars.
No.
Okay.
I've never seen Rocky Horror. I've seen Mamma Mia. Actually, I haven't seen them at theatre. I've just seen them on just seen the Pierce Brosnan version. Mamma Mia. Yeah.
It's not far from Oliver Ian, Beaver Castle. He's in Grantham.
Oh, cool. Yeah. So it's lovely. I do one day every couple of weeks when I can get there between the school run, and it's just it's like Christmas walking into a room, and there's like loads of beautiful furniture. There's stories in the walls. There's stories about the art, but everywhere you look, there's some interesting information to dig out or something cool to find out. It's just a lovely feel to the place.
And there's a beautiful lady there as well. It sounds like the perfect location.
The Duchess. Yes. So I haven't met the royals yet. Well, they're not royals, but they're like royalty because you call them your grace. Bit nervous about that one. I mean, I suppose if you meet the Queen, you're brought to attention, aren't you? And then you meet her formally, don't you? Or you queue up. But if you just bump into the Duchess on the stairs when you're in the middle of your duties, and it's, oh, hello. I mean, you guys have seen what I'm like with why do I forget names? Nick Hills. He comes on your show and I'm like, hi. All starstruck.
Nobody nerves when you speak to me, though, is there?
My nerves?
You're relaxed when you speak to me, I hope. I mean, I know I am a awe-inspiring, personality.
I get a bit speechless, don't I? But I either laugh, go quiet, or just say something weird, I think, when you put me on the spot.
There's no way.
But because you're charming and polite, I come back again. Come back for more.
There you go. You heard it here first, folks. Charming and polite. Comparing Nick Hills to the Queen. I think that did just happen, yeah.
Yeah.
Good evening, Shabba. Yeah. I mean, I have often said that Nick Hills is a bit of a queen, to be honest. So.
Well, he does like. No, it came out wrong. I was gonna say he likes sausage, but he just because he pinched your sausage.
It took me an entire mixed grill. I've still not forgiven him.
Oh.
Years later, I still remember it. It still burns. First time I met him. I mean, what a way to make a first impression for him. Here I am, big YouTube star. These days, needs to make a good impression with me, doesn't he? Not steal me mixed grill.
You, I think, just keeping you grounded, I reckon.
He nearly ended up wearing that bloody mixed grill. Best drink. They're talking about gaming now. I had a mate. He used to get all of the consoles when they first come out. Didn't matter what console it was, he'd buy one. So I would have had a go on the Dreamcast, but it wasn't memorable for me. Oh bloody hell, Christ! The legend is flirting with you now.
Technically, I'm a reseller today. I sold some stuff finally. I listed something I had photographed for weeks ago. Yeah.
Was it a Polly Pocket?
I can't sell Polly Pockets. I'd keep them for like a million years before I sold them. Okay. No, but I have all these little spares. Look, this is like, what is this? Hell or heaven? Like 1 for hell, 2 for heaven. Just having to go through all these because this actually stresses me out. All these little, they're not all Polly Pocket bits, but just it's like paradise finding all the little cutie bits, like the little penguin and the little skis that you lose. when you buy a set and there's like next to nothing with it.
Well, there you go, folks. Vote 1.
Oh, thanks for putting 1 hell, because I forgot which one was hell and which one was heaven. But thanks for that compliment before. Bless you.
Obviously, JR there voting for me being sexy. Thank you.
Oh, I see. Pointing it out, I'm voting for this answer. Yeah, I've wiped your ticker tape, haven't I?
I don't have any bags like that, Stephen. I can assure you. This is lady stuff. I don't touch lady stuff because I have no knowledge on it. I'd be useless. You're just
Something with electronics. I mean, how hard can electronics be? But it's like if
well, you've just got to be good at turning it on, haven't you? At the end of the day, if you can do that, sort it.
No, I remember watching. Why do I forget people's names? Retro reseller, George Ross. Still haven't gone back to see if he did include me in his video.
You'd have been my whole video.
Ah,
I went to the boot sale. Forget about that, folks, because look who I've met.
It's not. Oh, that's probably I was mortified though, because I was like, the one time I get to be famous or meet someone cool off YouTube, and I'm just, yeah, I was floored. It was the day after the last day of my old life, so I went with my family to a boot sale to distract myself, and I was yeah.
It sounds like an
makeup on, and it's magic.
It achieved the result though. It sounds like it achieved the result though. It distracted you because you saw George Ross. Yeah.
Yes. And I wasn't annoyed that he was in my area. That's funny. It's funny.
Don't you sell ladies' clothes? I have sold ladies' clothes before. You are correct. So are you? Yes, I am reincarnated. Well done, Shabba. I am indeed.
How do I make the chat box bigger? It's tiny. It's a big.
I've often had that statement before, and it's just
It's only like 5 lines tall. I'm thinking I can do better than that, surely. Oh, it's a pop-out box.
People have said that to me before as well.
How to make it bigger?
How to make it bigger, and they can do better. Unbelievable.
Oh look, it's massive. Oh God, I shouldn't. Oh, I'm like the perfect blooming psychic, aren't I? I just fall for it every time because I'm just not. Yeah. Aware.
Being called massive, that's a first, but I'll take that one.
I can. It's just context because I've missed a load of the chat and I'm just.
They're just talking about.
I've missed a middle bit. Oh yeah, Phil. Is he? Oh, Phil's in. Is he? What time was that? Krillin. When did you last see Krillin? Oh, that was ages ago. Oh, that was before I came on the show.
Yeah, don't go too far back because God knows what they've been saying to me in this chat. It could be bloody anything. Oh.
No, but that's on top. Now it's on top chat. That's why it's confusing me.
I am now employed by the New York Police Department.
Ooh.
I've got the proof.
I probably wouldn't sell that if I bought it either. I'd be like, that's quite cool.
I bought this in America. I bought when I was in New York. This is not a charity shop or anything fine. This is something I bought as a personal item. I think it was even before I was a reseller, which is amazing that it still fits because I'm like 2 sizes bigger since I started reselling.
I actually bought talking about being bigger. I bought this Minnie Mouse pink T-shirt from Disney when I was was I 10, 11, 10, 8, 10, 9? I think my sister was I was 9 then. But there was this pink Minnie Mouse T-shirt, and in those days, once you got older and left primary school, you didn't wear Minnie Mouse stuff. It was just like you complete sado. And then I remember being 16, and it was like, hey, the French exchange, we're all going around to meet the foreigners coming over to the UK and to this party. And I just remember. It's a really boring story, actually. I've started, so I'm gonna have to finish. But I just remember wearing that T-shirt in a new life, reincarnated. And it was the best feeling ever, just twisting, new fashion. But now anything like that goes, isn't it? Anything's just and it was with jelly bean sandals with the heels on them. Crazy. Crazy
I'm
teenager. I just
still-
didn't.
I'm liking the tight t-shirt. I'm happy with that.
The thing because it was a kids one. But yeah, that's so funny.
Welcome, Lainey. Big girls,
I
really,
haven't seen Lainey for ages, and because she used to do a Saturday show, and that was enough. I just didn't go online. I just
Oh, hang on, we've had a text from Chrissy. Chrissy has sent me a middle finger pointing upwards. She's giving me the finger. Right. Hey Siri, text Chrissy.
What do you want to say?
How very rude of you. Send message.
Your message to Chrissy says, how very rude of you.
Send.
Ready to send it?
Yes, send.
Okay, it's sent.
There you go. You can't be swearing at me like that. I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to put a light on because it's getting a little dark.
Yeah, it's gorgeous sunshine outside. Well, it was to start with, and it's not fully set yet. But it's a shame to have to put the lights on.
There you go. Oh. There you go. Lainey is very popular in the chat. Everybody's saying hello to Lainey. You're a very popular lady, Lainey.
Lainey, do you still do your quizzes? I just don't see my notifications anymore. I see Nick's ones pop up. I must be doing something on a Sunday evening on my computer. I don't know.
I told you this before. There's only one notification you need.
Yeah, but yours never.
Mine definitely comes up. Explain that for.
I've read the same bit 4 times. I need to scroll down now. Okay.
Come on, up you come.
For charity. Yeah. Oh, reincarnated. I think I am now. I think I am reincarnated now. You have to be. You have to get. Well, I'm actually back into my old self. I was reincarnated as a caterpillar in my old life, and then I finally burst out back in. And I'm back. I've got my wings have dried, and I'm a butterfly again now. I think back to me. Maybe a cat. I'm in one of my next lives.
Oh, hang on. We've got a guest popping in. Another beautiful lady. Welcome, Lainey.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm burnt. I've burnt all my face.
Oh,
Jesus,
no.
what have you done to yourself?
I went down the beach today, and because it was quite windy and stuff, I didn't realise how.
Oh, bless you.
Try this camera. I didn't realise how hot it was. So
Having too much fun. Oh, bless you.
yeah, so I literally burnt right across. Yeah.
Have you put anything on it?
Just moisturiser. I didn't have anything, so.
I was going to say, because if you haven't, try milk. Just get a little saucer, a bit of cotton pad, and just dab some milk on. And then when it dries off, wash it off and put some more on. Because there's something about the fats or the sugars that feed the poorly cells.
Oh, I've heard of that. I will give it a try.
If you've got nothing else, it's worth a shot. Yeah, bless you. Oh.
Just bury your head. Just put milk in bowl. Put head in the bowl. Put out the middle, man.
Is that what you said? Just face plant it. Right.
Yeah. I actually got sunburnt the other day. I try. It's not like I have time to just sit and sunbathe in my garden, but I've got this little sacred space now. I can just chill, and it's amazing. It's just amazing just to have your own little space now where no one can. There's even the neighbours are quiet. There's not a noise anywhere. Just my daughter when she's home. And what was the moral of the story? Just getting a bit of some. I just think, you know what? When I can, I nip quick when it gets hot. I'm like, right, quick, nip inside for a quick change and reveal more skin, and then I do my workout there. So, but yeah, it's crazy how the weather is just being cold. Cloud comes out, you freeze off, you just completely freeze, and then a minute later, it's just tropical. It's crazy.
I have images now. Images.
but then in a day, what was I going to say? But then what I'm trying to say is, I'm sorry, I'm just ignoring that. When you have a British climate, I've just found that having a day being at home, when the sun comes out, get outside quick, you can get a tan. Whereas for years, I've been on this white milk bottle legs, so pale. You'd have to have your sunglasses on if I wore a skirt, just that pale. But just being out in the garden, just 10 minutes a day or something, you just build the tan up. I'm like, yay, finally. So I'm just a bit sad. I'm just living again now, Lainey. Slowly again.
This is Lainey's experience similar when she hits the streets on Robo Bitch. Look now.
What beach? Look,
Sorry?
what did Andrew say? What beach?
Robo Bitch, he said. My wheelchair is called Robo Bitch.
Oh.
Party.
But he's not liking something.
I do. You're right. I do have the same issues when I'm working out, which, as we know, I do on a frequent basis.
Andrew, do you not have that other screen than the other way? Because I just feel really close.
Top middle, you have your head, mine goes to Andrew's chin.
I mean, yeah, that's fair.
You could just, is
Just
there an
because I have to have the computer close enough to us so I can reach it. Otherwise, I can't reach it. And when I do that, it means like I always feel like I'm in the screen. It's horrible. So, so you can see my mess over there now.
It was mostly big because I was admiring Natasha's beauty.
All right. His hair is doing me.
Stop barking.
Andrew,
Party.
what I missed? What was the Olivery? And Andrew has about 10 bags like that somewhere in the desk. Oh, Polly Pocket bags. Oh yeah, I'll do a swap. Andrew.
I don't have any. He's lying.
It's weird. It's like the joy you can get. I was going to do videos on it, but I just never had the time to just spend an hour just because I get chatting on that. If I had a camera down, a top-down camera on a pile of Playmobil or Polly Pocket, I'd just be talking about
I keep on coming here, don't they? The innuendos keep on coming. Come on, Batty, up you come. Batty, up. How's Lainey been anyway, apart from setting herself on fire?
Good. Like I said, obviously, I went down the beach with a camera and took 300 odd photographs, so that was cool.
How Christ.
I haven't sorted them though. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, for a photo shoot or for a
No, like I just like taking pictures. It was something that I started doing in lockdown, and then people used to say, "Oh, that's really good," and I used to be like, "Is it?"
Oh, I see.
And then I improved the camera that I had, and I just get lost in it really. So.
Yeah, I kind of just take loads of pictures and hope they come out all right. But actually, you need to learn a bit more to how to take a better picture.
That is exactly my approach in life.
Change the settings and yeah.
I learned stuff, but it just goes in and out. It doesn't stay. Nothing much stays, unfortunately.
Like when you see the pros, they're like this, and then they're like, and then it's like a second later they're shooting again. It's like, I would not have a clue. But I think it would be a few hours of learning, wouldn't it, before you go out there again?
I mean, I think if you've got a decent enough camera, which this is a bridge camera, and the camera does the work really. I mean, obviously, if you want to learn more and stuff like that, you need to learn, I suppose. But I'd like to learn. It's just I haven't had the opportunity yet.
Well, I know is the first thing or maybe one of the first things to learn is the f-stop and which way is which, the aperture and what that means with the light, and it's just the wrong way around for me. I think it's just having a visual, like a flashcard version of this. The small number means this in the real world. To get my head around it, because when you fill in a second and you're out somewhere, you haven't got time to go, hang on, what way around is it? Just like getting someone's name right, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you don't have a trick, you always get it wrong.
The smaller number for landscapes and higher the number for more like smart, like more. I can't remember myself, to be honest. Like I said, bigger is smaller. Yeah, that's what he's saying. Bigger is smaller. Yeah. So if the smaller the thing you're taking a picture of, the bigger the number you want. Yeah.
All I know is I've got an Olympus Mewtwo in my car.
And what? Sorry.
They're worth quite a bit, aren't they?
Yeah, it's a nice 3-figure camera.
Oh,
I know-
Olympus. I thought you said Olympus. I thought you said Olympic, and then I thought Olympus Mutar, and I'm just making my own words up there. An Olympus.
Oh,
They make them anymore, Olympuses. Oh, look, that's beautiful. That's lovely. Is that bird poo on the wall behind it?
probably. Long to-
That's
long
funny,
to-
isn't it? No, I'm just messing. But yeah, no, it's a lovely picture of the bird. You can soon sort the background out, can't you? But it's real life. It's
Yeah,
love
that
that pink on the
probably
tummy.
the sunset.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah. So a bridge, I remember hearing about bridge cameras years ago because it's been years since I've ever seen. So you've got DSLR, haven't you? Digital one. What's a bridge camera?
So a bridge camera is basically a mix between a sort of digital and a DSLR, so that you've got a decent zoom and stuff. You lose quality, obviously, like the more you use the zoom, but it's a lot lighter. So, like, if you want a really big lens for a DSLR, not only are they worth like lots of money,
Yeah.
they're also extremely heavy, and carrying it with a wheelchair, it's just not it's too complicated. I did get one. I tried it, and it's too much. Thanks
Yeah.
for that.
Oh, actually, I think I've been getting your notifications, but not the quiz ones. I think because you know why? Because I turn my phone off. My notifications go off at like 9 o'clock. If you've been doing the food log ones,
No,
no.
I've done like day in the lives mostly recently, and then I still do like either Chatty Tuesday or the Trivia Tuesday one. But
Oh,
obviously, I used to do every Saturday, didn't I? And then I stopped it every Saturday and did it every fourth Saturday, like the end of the month, because it was too much. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Was
Diet ones, not as in
Mhm.
like the food ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do the diet one. I didn't really
Yeah.
cut it.
Yeah, I think that's the one I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to start. I've got to do something around dieting. I'm a size 2XL now.
You don't look it.
You can't be.
Because you're so
Okay.
tall.
This little fella here,
Hello.
come up to 9 months now.
Well, what I can't think how. Oh, okay. So with guys' clothes, my ex he was like, "Don't you dare buy me clothes." So I've forgotten what men's clothes are sized in. So they go small, medium, large. There's no other. I suppose there's inch measurements on there for shirts or something.
Small,
Like
medium, large, extra large, extra large.
that. Okay,
extra,
so it only
extra,
takes a bit of the
extra
tummy to get pushed into the high
Yeah.
one. Then. Yeah.
Uh,
Which is my
yeah.
problem as well. What you don't see off camera is a different story. And then.
Cool. I mean, I've probably lost more than you both way anyway, but like, I still need to lose more people. Right, more people. It's just easy. It's just.
Yeah.
But I just hit 15 stone weight loss.
Wow. Yeah, I haven't weighed myself in stone for a while. Probably because I was getting higher in stones, and I was like, actually, it's better going up in smaller numbers now.
Yeah.
I think it's easier to track.
Right. Toilet girl is here, but we can't speak to her because she's not got a picture of herself. As
Oh no! Oh,
toilet girl, it's not right. It's not right.
Scarlett. My brain of names today. It's just vanished. Forget people's names.
A very beautiful picture of.
Hi, Scarlett.
Hello, honey. How are you?
Flowers, but
She's coming on to see us, like with just a picture in the background, but she's on the chat. Hey, honey, good to see you.
I need to see pictures of Scarlett. I can't cope with
And
her.
Scarlett was doing loads of treadmill runs like 6 months ago was the last time I saw her, and she said she'd lost some weight, which because she's been running. I was on a treadmill today. Third time in a year. So I've been like in the last 6 weeks. Who's a giant? 5'10". Makes me
Andrew.
love it.
6'4".
I put my proper height in there.
Oh,
as well.
okay.
Normally I claim as 7'5". I went to the work office for the first time because I've not been working for this employer since.
Well, they've never seen you in person. You just
Never seen me in person. So I turned up like, honestly, it's like a celebrity arriving. It's brilliant. It was an entrance. But everyone, all of them, about 30 people, people saying to me, I didn't know you were so tall. I didn't know you were so tall. It's like a fucking broken record of every one of them. I didn't know you were so tall. I said to you, all of you, I said to you all, I'm 7'5".
It's weird, isn't it? The stuff you hear every week and you forget every time. Well, maybe that's just me, but I keep saying I'm in that safe mode. My brain just runs on low safe mode. You boot up a computer to fix it. It's just running on the bare minimum. So when someone tells you stuff, it kind of goes in and bounces off, but then it kind of reverberates later because I'm like, oh yeah, did you remember saying that? But the moment's already come.
Other way round with Primark. I'm a triple XL with bloody Primark, Peter. Christ, don't get me started on them. Jesus. We still can't talk to Scarlett until she changes her profile picture.
£40, that's amazing. Mind you, I probably could, I haven't actually worked out what I'd want to lose, what I think I would need.
I reckon. I don't know what £40. How many stone is £40? I don't understand pounds.
£14 in a stone, is that right?
So that's what, 2 stone, 3 stone, nearly 4 stone. Jesus Christ!
4 stone, yeah.
Just under 3. It's 45. It's 3 stone, isn't it?
I never have thought that Scarlett had 4 stone to lose from seeing a picture of her in the toilet. But there you go.
That's what I said. Yeah. Yep.
There must be nothing left of her now.
Some of my profiles are a bit old. You never know, do you? Because you can't really judge on a profile pic, really, because it's not something you change every day, is it? I mean, some do. Some change it regularly. Some.
I'll tell you what I did the other day. My profile picture on the Facebook has been a picture of the Ukrainian flag for months, and then somebody commented on something in a singles group, and I thought, oh shit, I better change my profile picture before I reply to this so people know what I look like. So I did that. Oh, friend requests within 2 minutes. Look at now. Obviously, I've been missing out by having the Ukrainian flag on. I should put a picture of myself up on the Facebook. I couldn't believe it. I was like, how many opportunities have we missed out on here? I'm out on a singles night out tomorrow. So God knows what's going to happen on that. Oh, there she is. Look, I've told you. Change the picture.
It's the same picture it was a minute ago. What do you mean?
Exactly. She's not changed this. That's my post.
Oh, she's not changed. Oh, sorry. I told you I'm slow tonight.
Normally, she's very obedient. She's not been obedient tonight. She's not been a good girl tonight. Terrible. Where were we? Yeah. Buenas noches. Buenas noches. Remember that.
Oops. Am I still here? Yeah, I'm still here. Just clicked on someone's channel.
This is something Natasha could teach Lainey some foreign languages rather than it be me.
A few weeks ago, I taught Andrew how to say buenas noches. Remember it? Hey?
I can't even do English, so I wouldn't be really good. I really struggle.
Nothing is
the rain in Spain stays mainly on the plain.
Is that like you have to do it posh though? The rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain.
The rain in Spain. I think it's in the lips as well. The rain in Spain. But how do you? Yeah. I always. It's like people who do impressions. I think they have to do all the muscles on the face as well, and then sound. What's the funniest impression you can do, Lainey?
I can't do impressions.
I haven't tried doing any for years. Yeah.
I reckon, right, you two should do an impression of me. Let's see how this goes.
Facebook.
I reckon you two should do an impression of me. So like that.
Yeah. You know what? I think, yeah. Let's do it. Type 1. No, that sounds like the Big Brother man. Dear 1, the Big Brother. I can't do it. Let's get Day 1 in the Big Brother house. Everybody's eating. Everybody's eating food. No, I can't do it because I'm kind of picking up on the bit of your accent, Lainey, because I'm hearing a stronger accent than Andrew's, and I always kind of like mentally gravitate towards them because it's
the stronger one.
I'm a bit of an
Well, I
and-
think the drunker Andrew gets, the more like Nessa sounds
Nessa. Who's Nessa?
of Gavin and Stacey.
Oh, I've never watched it. What channel was it on? Why did I never see it?
BBC.
On the same time as, or what time of the week?
Was on at 9 o'clock-ish. I can't remember what day now.
I'm just wondering where I was in my life, like why I didn't watch it.
It's brilliant, Gavin and Stacey, brilliant.
Because I didn't used to watch Friends because it was on a Friday night at 9 o'clock, and I was always
That's understandable. Friends is shit, but Gavin and Stacey.
I like Friends as well.
I've no time for Friends, the TV series. Before that. I don't know. Sometimes I watched the occasional episode, and sometimes it's all right and I like it, and other times it's not really me. But yeah. Anyway, Scarlett is allowed to speak to me if she tells me when we're having a night out in Cardiff.
Scarlett's saying she's been walking on a treadmill and outside and calorie counting. That's what I do, calorie counting.
So the walking is how you can chat in the chat, because I tried replying to some texts. I was going like 5.2 miles an hour because that's I can walk that on an incline. If we go a bit faster, it's perhaps a bit more of a wiggle walk, or put a tune on to get some swagger out there and do a bit of a strut to go a bit faster. But I find it's a bit harder to, you can't go much faster than that, or do more effort on your
7.5, still walking.
Phone in your mouth. Yeah, but you dribble on it. Did you just say phone in your mouth? Phone in your mouth and you can walk? Why did I hear that wrong?
I said I could do 7.5 miles speed walking.
Okay. I shouldn't drink, should I? I've only had a normal glass size.
I am a respectable chap these days, Scarlett. I don't know where you get this from. We've got respectable people on the channel now.
Yeah, but we also know
Cheryl was in Cheryl Tweed. What's her name now? Oh, just Cheryl. Cheryl Tweedy, Cheryl Perez Facini.
I once asked her to marry me.
Cheryl Cole.
Cheryl Cole.
When she was in Wrexham, I asked her to marry me. And then that bloody Ashley Cole beat me to the punch, the bastard. I mean, what's he got that I haven't, apart from good looks, the BBC, and lots of money, and the ability to play football? I mean, nothing. He's got nothing apart from those things.
She probably, because I think she's quite a snuggly type, isn't she? I think she's like a girlfriend type. I think she likes to have I think she's like a relationship person, isn't she? So you'd probably be good for her,
Oh, she
went in one direction, so she might go in a different direction.
Boom. What was his name? I can't remember.
I can't remember which
magazine
it was.
Yeah. Oh, was it Harry?
No, it wasn't Harry.
Caroline Flack, wasn't it? Payne. Yeah, she had a baby with
Liam
Payne.
Yeah, and then they had a baby called Bear.
Bear Payne. Bear Perez.
Isn't he called Bear? Yeah, he would be called Bear.
I didn't doubt it. It probably would have been a bit more unconventional. I'm just hovering on the chat. I just don't read it in the right order, and then I'm looking and I'm just going up and down. I don't just scan the
more innuendo, you see. It's not even me that's doing the innuendo these days. It's on Natasha.
Mine's in the gutter, I'm saying. Calorie counting. Yeah, you see, I'm not calorie counting. I've just not got the time to just. I'm like, well, I think that portion was that. I'm like, how many grams of that have I had today? And when you
get
eat,
used to it though. with a calorie count, and you get used to it. Because I think the thing is, like, everyone thinks it's like a massive ball ache to do, but you get used to it, and then before you realise, you know loads of stuff. Like,
But then, but then, Scarlett. But yeah, but then I think, lady, because I like fail miserably halfway through the day. And the other night I ate a bar of chocolate, 100-gram bar of chocolate, just before bed, stupidly. And it's just like I just sabotage halfway through the day. I just end up eating something rubbish because I just haven't got the time yet to do more healthy veg and fruit in the morning, ready to just have a go-to. I'm too lazy. I'm gonna wash some grapes. Nah.
I think, like, if you want to have chocolate every day, right, there's nothing wrong with that, as long as you don't do it in, like, you know, you don't buy one of them gift bars that's these big. I mean, because I probably have at times, but like, it's okay to have like a bar, you know, like a standard bar. And I think that's what I did, is I allowed myself, and I didn't guilt trip myself about it, and I didn't because I think that's the thing, you guilt trip yourself for it or whatever. And food's always been a coping mechanism for me, so, you know, I suppose like cigarettes, alcohol, drugs, whatever is for other people. Just all you can there.
Yeah. That's it. There is. It's a coping mechanism. This, because you know,
when I get anxious, I eat more. Like when I went back to teaching in a new school, really busy school. It was great. I enjoyed it, but it was all the mummy stuff in between and just doing all this. You know, it was a bit like I was a single mum. So I was driving to this place, dropping my daughter off, then driving there, and then I had to teach. So I'd been eating all the time to make sure I had the energy to kind of do everything. But so I was thinking I was hungry, but I actually was putting on weight.
So I think what you need next time is speed. That will give you energy, and you'll lose weight when you have it. Fantastic. Top dietary tip there. Amphetamines.
I forgot that was actually an drug. They haven't used that word since the 80s, have they? I shouldn't rub my eyes. I've had really bad hay fever. I'm surprised I'm not sniffing. Just like, oh, here we go, talking about drugs. No, I'm surprised I'm just not runny nose right now, because before when you put the invite out on the chat, I was just sniffing.
Were you overcome? You were overcome. It's understandable. It happens. I saw that on Instagram. You've lost a lot.
Yeah.
Well done. Wow. Yeah. It must feel good though to be able to say I've lost a person. I've lost the equivalent.
I've still got like, I mean, I've got lymphedema in my legs and lipedema, which means that I get a lot of fluid and swelling and stuff.
Yeah.
I suppose you can more tell off my top half, type around my waist and that. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't know what it is in pounds, 15 stone, but it's quite a...
It's amazing. It's amazing. Yeah. I'm just struggling to lose any. I was poorly, and I think I put it back on a few weeks ago. I was poorly, and it's so hard to lose. So when people do lose it, it's very good.
I'm going to say something to Chloe now. Where's Chloe? Chloe, if you don't come first, it doesn't matter. It is the taking part that counts. So no getting upset if you don't come first and throwing toys out the pram. It's not loud. I never come first. And look at me, I'm amazing. There you go, job done. We can carry on now.
Chris, do they still have whisper bars and twirls?
Yeah, whisper bars. The
whisper bars. Twirl.
I just think a waste of time. Don't buy air. Just get a proper chocolate bar, you know. But flakes.
I like dime bars, and they're not too bad because they're about 150 calories for a dime bar.
Really?
Yeah, so it's like chocolate and
caramel, sugar, just pure sugar, isn't it?
Pretty much, yeah. But
yeah,
I like having one of them, you know, like just at the end of the day, like as my treat type of thing.
So, what calories are in a typical like Mars and Twix? Because I used to have them at lunch at school.
Mars is about 250, so is a 12. Wow. So it's obviously just picking the one. Like I think Scarlett mentioned Freddos and you know the thin dairy milks.
Oh, the wildlife bars or the little the
little wildlife bars. When I remember them, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're both under 200, probably under 150 actually. But I usually have a dime bar or
It's like French fancies. They're like 90 calories, but they are my week. I have about 4. I can't. Once I've
This
had one,
show has
oh my
changed
God.
a lot.
Yeah,
They
but-
never used to be talking about calories on this show.
So
Well, what about Aero bars? I used to love. Do you remember the Aero
Mm.
chocolates? I used to love those.
all
Yeah,
the mint.
They can't wait. They
Mm.
can't be a lot of calories, can they? Because
They were.
they're like they got
I
big
think
holes in
If
them.
they didn't break properly, you'd end up having the next bit, wouldn't you? You'd be like, right, I'll just nibble the next bit of the next row.
I can't remember, but I think they're about 180. But the thing is, they say that if you have say Mars bar, like, and it's 250 calories, you have to run for 40 minutes to burn that.
Yeah.
I've
And
never done that long in my life.
Yeah, but I think that the thing is with food, because I did a course on it and I did loads of stuff. Like when I finally sort of like changed, I had a lot of help with my mental health, and I think that helped a lot.
Yeah.
And one of the things that surprised me is like when you're losing weight, where does the fat go? Because people always say you burn it.
Well, I thought you shit it.
Well, actually, in the most part, 85% of it, you breathe it out, and that's
Like
meant to
new
be
hybrid cars.
because the rest of it comes out as sweat and urine and shit. But the 85% of it is through your breath.
Yeah. I suppose it's just whichever way your body processes the
Well, it's
chemical.
like, see, you know how so food is like this it's got carbon in it, and then when you breathe in O2. When you breathe out CO2. So it's like
Yeah.
the carbon out of the food. And
Yeah, the way it comes out, it goes up.
Yeah, I watched this guy and he did like this experiment where he showed you how don't deep breathe and hyperventilate though, because that doesn't help. It doesn't actually get rid of anything quicker.
If I have a panic,
Naturally.
if
So
I
if
have
you
a, if I have a panic attack, am I losing weight? Because that's what I'm hearing here. I'm losing weight if I have a panic attack, and the number of those I have a day, I should be bloody like a rake.
Like if you're having a panic attack, and it's probably burning calories of some description, but the thing is you burn the majority of calories from just living. So
yeah, I think what Lenny means is your body will burn the calories anyway, but the way it leaves your body, it's just like you open your mouth and it comes out in your breath. That's what she means. Don't just because you breathe doesn't mean you burn it by breathing.
There's a guy on thing. If you watch him, he shows you in a balloon, and he was asking loads and loads of people like how to lose, where the fat went, and a lot of said like in your urine, or you just burn it, like it sweats out of you because you've created energy. But I guess because I can't do any physical extra exercise, if you know what I mean, because of being stuck here, then yeah, it's just mad. No, you have to break down. You have to actually break down the calorie. You have to actually break down the fat cell, and the only way to break down a fat cell is to eat less than you would, because then your body breaks the fat cell because you're not eating what you were, and it's also the same as not to go too far down either.
That is exactly why I left half my takeaway today. Portion control. Nothing to do with the fact they give me onions. Portion control.
Oh, the onions! How rude!
I wasn't happy.
Honestly, I could bore people to death talking about this and I probably just did, but it's just like
it's all relevant to our lives. Everyone.
Oh, well, I didn't even realize, and I thought, well, these are things that we should know. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know nothing about it at all. Nothing.
Like Alan, like algebra at school for what? For what? I've never ever used algebra in my life.
You know. Yeah. I think it's a toughie. One thing I picked up, because I did Noom last year, or was it the year before that? No, the year before that I did Noom, and that was doing the mind, not the food. It was based on the psychological bits. You had little daily every day, and I can't remember half of it, but it worked for me at the time. And it was one of the biggest things was eating water-rich food, so it fills you up more.
Right, I'm deleting this comment. I'm deleting this. I can't delete a comment. We need a moderator to delete this comment, please. We can't be having lies and falsehoods like this being spread on this channel. Bloody hell, she's at it again, Scarlett. She can't resist flirting with me, you know, when she comes on this channel, Scarlett.
Oh, that's why I needed algebra then. Language for a large fry.
There you go. Scarlett, remove Chris's comment there, please, about onions. I can't see if it's been removed, but, you know, we can't be having these lies, propaganda being spread on my channel.
I'm growing onions in my front garden. Will you still be friends with me? That's the ultimate test, isn't it?
Well, I think we're gonna have to put some conditions in place now in order to win back my favour. You have to do certain things which I can't repeat on YouTube.
Oh dear.
You know, you're not going to be
moved.
What was we discussing the other day? Hang on.
Oh, going back to wiggling women.
Oh, do some wiggling. What was I asking for the other day? Oh, yeah, you can send me some photos. That's it. That was what I was saying about. So I was getting excited about getting a photo of my
calculus. Is calculus an American thing, or was that pre-90s, pre-80s? Who got really excited when they had to have a little calculator to put in to take to school when maybe it wasn't every school actually.
No, I remember that. It was a big thing when you got the first scientific calculator.
Then Amazon wasn't
Didn't
around.
everyone just write boobies in it and show everyone? Like,
That's all they got used for, yeah.
yeah.
There was this girl. She went to the doctor. No, she had something. She went to the doctor, and the doctor said, "Oh, take these pills 2 times 4 a day," and she ended up boobless. What was it? It's so sad. It's just the silly things you memorize for life, in a way, but not fully. That's funny. There must be some other ones. Oh yeah.
Toilet girl is going to tell us her cup size now. We wait.
Scarlett's got sound effects on her toilet bit. Sorry, you probably already saw that. You probably already put that on the screen, but in my own little world.
Well, I don't know if I have or not because I've been distracted. I haven't seen this bit. Hang on. Oh. I asked Toilet Girl if she would kick me out of bed. So we've agreed that that's not going to happen. In fact, that is a favourite comment. There we go. Don't know what that does in StreamYard. We need to get off the subject of onions. It's done.
No, how can they be an aphrodisiac?
He's lying. It's just propaganda.
It's just linking it to the way you think. Yeah, lull you into having them.
It's just propaganda. The hell is wrong with this girl? It's supposed to be on my side, Scarlett. It's supposed to stick together.
So actually eating onions for charity is not proved you now prefer onions?
No. Eating onions for charity has now led to me never, ever, 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 ever doing that again. Ever.
Oh.
Never. Oh, it's a clever one, Stu.
When I did the exams and they had one maths one where you could fetch the calculator along, I don't think I even used the calculator for it. I'd be asked, work out how to use the calculator. They do it by hand, work it out that way much better. And I got a freaking A in it, so obviously I'm better than the calculator.
What was that thing called where you stick the point in and then you draw a circle?
Compass.
Yeah, the compass.
Yeah.
I've never used one of them since I was at school. Have you used?
To draw a circle, probably just grab a bowl or something. Yeah.
If I think,
I never
right,
really
let me think about my GCSEs, right? Chemistry, never done anything with that. Biology, arguably never done anything with that. Physics, not a fucking chance. Maths, got a calculator. English, yeah, all right, I use that. Fair enough. History, I work for the civil service. It's a useful skill to have. Fair enough. Geography, no chance. Business studies, yeah, okay, run my own business. So 2 out of the 10 GCSEs, well, French, no, don't need to use it. Google Translate. So 2
Uh-huh.
out of the 10 GCSEs are done, I have got use of.
I know.
The A levels, fucking none of them.
It's madness. Stu says, don't know if it's changed, but A-level maths was pretty much all calculus. I never did A-levels. And weirdly, someone told me that I look like their maths teacher the other day. And that they missed them. And I was like, ah. But because they were American, they said I looked like their math teacher.
Math teacher.
Math teacher. Yeah.
There you go. That was good. Yeah.
And then I've got someone else who's been hitting on us as well, which is a bit weird.
Why?
Is it me?
Well, it's been weird.
No, they called me Robo Babe, and that was a bit weird. Made me laugh, to be fair. So
Just got it. Anytime you want to, ditch the boyfriend. You mean you must be bored of him by now? You're going out for long enough. Pop up to North Wales, Scarlett. Train to Wrexham General. I'll pick you up.
Night, KP.
Key town control. Click, click, bye. That was cool, isn't it? Bye bye. I didn't know you were in.
You were talking to Katan earlier.
Was I? Well, no, not today.
Yeah.
Not today.
Yeah.
That was last week. The other week.
Talking to Katan, and you've totally ignored him.
No. What did I say? No, because I'm a vision. I would have seen the name and gone. No.
This is why he's left. You've
You won't it once a week. So I mean, what's... I don't believe you.
Hello, Tom.
He told me once that oh, here we go again. I've forgotten his name now. Neil from Channel Nem. He told me that Neil had lost all his hair. Made me feel really sorry for him, and he was just messing with me. He was like, "No, he just cut it off. He's just been busy. He's not been doing film. He's not been filming." I have to get you back for that, I think, because that's just too mean. Oh, and this flipping Facebook joke people are posting. I've fell for it twice, right? I mean, Myra Elaine, or from the America. I think my brain. Jeez, I think I've lost connection with my brain tonight.
Still got baby brain.
Myra Elaine. She did the post and she's like, "Oh God, I'm okay, guys, but thanks for those messages and everything. I'm okay now." But I got robbed yesterday at the petrol station, and I was just really mad. But I was just like, "No, that's a horrible prank. It's a horrible prank." Because Myra's really sweet. She's lovely, and I love her to bits. And I haven't spoken to her for ages, but I was just like, "Oh no, she was robbed and she was shaken." When you hear a guy saying it, and he's a bit more of a joker kind of guy. It's like, oh, it's a terrible joke, but yeah, that one's a bit of a meanie one as well. You don't expect it from some people.
What does Scarlett put on Facebook?
I'm not on Scarlett's. Am I on Scarlett's Facebook? If she is, she hasn't got anything sensational for it to flag, like having a baby or getting married. So I go on Facebook that little. I go on there that little. That I only see like huge, important milestones in people's lives. So I don't know. I probably am. But you're not, are you? You're not allowed, Andrew, are you? I can't remember. There was something.
She tells me that she's not on it. That's what she tells me. Because she knows full well. I
don't think I am. Because no, because I don't know Scarlett's surname, and she wouldn't be. She's not there as TG.
Just type in Scarlett and see what comes up. We're closing the net.
And Neil was on my channel. When
Yeah.
was it? I did a quiz with him, Nick and Andrea.
Yeah, that sounds good.
It was last week.
Yeah. I've got a lot of catching up to do.
I even said anything. I worked until 11:30 last night. In fact,
Oh dear.
I don't get to see anything, do anything. There's no life.
My problem is I can't just watch. I have to watch and chat. So I just not at that stage yet where I can just stick YouTube on and go, right, who's on? Right.
It's like, I'm trying to explain to you though. There's only one show that you need.
To be honest, everyone comes on this one.
If it's, I mean, it was live, but obviously watching it back, you could do.
No, but I still there's like still about 5 comments that I want to post to to kind of say I did actually watch the show, and then because some of the points just make you want to chat. But yeah, if I'm ironing or something, which I don't, I've only ironed once in this house, twice, then I wouldn't put the iron down to get my phone and type a comment.
Yeah.
Unless it's like a series or something, and you see, even then that's wrong because I probably would still put a comment at the end. I'd wait till. I'm just, that's the thing, I'm not working smart, am I? I need to have you know, on your phone you can choose a song to play. So if you're looking to optimize your life, you'll choose like a motivational song in the morning for your alarm rather than that "Go, I want to kill you" alarm sound that you just want to chuck your phone out the window with. So you put a good tune on. I think I need to do that. Siri, play me Lainey's last video. Boom. So you get 10 minutes of catch-up time.
I have hero songs about heroes, you know, because obviously I am a hero.
I was trying to think of the
Search
song.
for the hero inside yourself. Search for the secret you hide.
Search for the secret. She's got a mega voice, hasn't she? Heather Small.
That's what you need.
I was singing "Hero" by Mariah Carey was the one she told me. It was a beautiful song. If you try and sing it, it's hard. Sorry, Lainey.
I was just going to say I've Walking on Sunshine.
Yeah. What did I have? You see, you can only use songs that you've actually downloaded, and all my iTunes music is on some old hard drive somewhere that doesn't plug in. You know, like when a computer dies, you rescue the hard drive, but it needs a case or something, and it's not worth bothering with. Yeah. Although I felt really annoyed this morning because I was in the gym and I was like, I haven't got any subscriptions. I haven't got Amazon Music. I had a free trial for a month and that ran out. I had no iTunes Music popped up this morning as a free trial. So I was like, yeah, I'll have 2 months free. Thank you. So I took that on. Nothing would play. I was stood there on this treadmill. I was just like, I need a tune. I want something to play. And I had Mary had a little lamb in Spanish. Had this album of Spanish tunes that I'd obviously bought since I'd stopped using CDs and changed my iTunes folder and lost everything. So it was like, yeah, little Spanish nursery rhymes wasn't going to get me pumping along on this treadmill. But yeah, I've only got like 6 songs. One of them was Cheryl Vicini. It's like, do you remember Apple gave away these free songs at Christmas?
I'm an Android phone, so I don't know.
Like 10, 12 years ago or something. Like
Jesus Christ, I didn't have an Apple then. I've only got an Apple phone now because my accountant is forced upon me.
You were a PC man. It's always that war, isn't it, about the Microsoft phone people, the Microsoft phones, and it was like I got the first smartphone. I'm a Microsoft. I won't do Apple. There's always an IT guy, an IT technician who would have a Microsoft phone. Yeah, I've got stuff. I've got Niles Barkley crazy because it was looking at what songs did I already have that I bought or got free. There's only like 6 there.
Have you got the Money Mental song?
Your opening credits? They're not on when you do a live. Oh, you have to start at the beginning, don't you?
I'll give you. Hang on, I'll show you.
Last one?
I'll show you. Hang on, we'll do the intro here. Here we go. We'll do the Money Mental song.
That was cool. I'd not seen that one. I did watch your last video, so I probably just played and listened to it rather than watched it. but I wouldn't put money on it being on the last one you did. Because I
I need
can't
to go
remember.
to the bathroom now. I will be back momentarily.
And the
Lainey
links-
is in charge.
Me?
The links with Lainey.
I haven't got no. I don't know now. You not have propanol, Andrew. Propanol?
Prohypnol, what? Oh, I've not scrolled down. Oh my god, the chat was just stuck. I didn't scroll down. I must have been. You know when on this match you just flick you just
Oh, like yeah.
flick your fingers and it just chocolate endorphins. What have I missed? Aero is like eating a cloud.
Pete said Agadoo is a good morning motivation song. Pushing your pineapples and shaking your tree at 7 o'clock in the morning.
Push pineapples. What is that? A different song to Agadoo? Because push pineapples in that song. Is there another one? Is that the title of the song?
Aye, Agadoo, yeah.
Would work. I didn't see the. Oh, I know. I scrolled up to see if I'd actually had seen Kintan Panchal click by in the chat before. Because Andrew was and then I got stuck on the right. I'm gonna have to get him back thing, didn't I? Okay. Oh, did I say that out loud? Buying space, yeah, Myra. Okay, so yeah. Price of fuel. Who's Facebook? TG Toilet Girl. We were saying, yeah. If you run, sorry guys, this must be a bit boring watching me like mumbling through the chat. Agadoo. No, but this thing I teach in languages, because which way does the accent go in the French letter E? Acute. Because cafe has that accent on, doesn't it? And it's always teaching the kids and the adults which way to write, which way to draw it, and whether you go down or up. So I always use Agadoo as but no one's heard of it, so I end up YouTubing Black Lace Agadoo. But it works because it's like Agadoo, do push pineapple. So you're pointing up as you do it. It's really hard to point down.
Yeah.
So Fontaigu is the name for the acute accent, which is the way it goes. And then when you're doing it, because it's a party tune, you go eh, eh. It's a weird. You have to do it in different lessons so it doesn't all become confusing. But it's really sad the way I teach it, but it works. It's like the best thing I've got.
So is this what you're doing again? Is it online teaching?
I am doing now. Yeah, I've been since lockdown. And since I'm having my daughter, I do it all online. There is one client I travel to, but they're literally kids who've moved to the UK, have had lockdown for a couple of years, need to get back into having a teacher, listening, doing as they're told, and doing the work. And yeah, but yeah, online. Yeah.
So is that better? You're feeling much better about it rather than having to take your daughter.
Yeah. I mean, that contract with that school was great. It was a lovely school. The kids were amazing, but it was just a lot of stress trying to sort her out, trying to sort us out, trying to sort food out, family, and everything.
Yeah.
That was a whole day in the school as well. And when in schools, you tend to hot desk from one class to another classroom that is like different age group. Whereas one-to-one is really totally different. It's so much easier because you're just in front of that one person.
Yeah.
You just
Can I have a one-to-one?
Computer. It works. Everything I need is right here.
Would like a one-to-one.
You do.
Let's do a one-to-one in person.
But yeah, teaching online is a breeze. I mean, I started it years ago, but nobody was ready. The world wasn't ready. I was eBaying Skype lessons, Skype French lessons on eBay. That's crazy. I just thought, why not? I've got a website. I even did newspaper ads. That's how old it was when I started. Did newspaper adverts. It's insane, isn't it? And then
so which languages do you teach? Apart from French, obviously.
Spanish. French and Spanish. I try and niched it down to just French, but then I kind of I did my when I started afresh after lockdown and burnout. I just went with an agency. I just deleted my website and I just started afresh. I thought, you know what, keep it simple, take away the pressure, use a website as an agency. And they went for Spanish. The first client went for Spanish, and then one of my French clients switched to Spanish. I was like, okay, we'll carry on doing Spanish then. And then they recommended a client who wanted Spanish, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
So it's hard. You try and I was trying to drill down to kids, and what's happened now is my daughter's a kid. You know, she goes to school in September, which I'm really annoyed about. She's not starting. This is starting to turn into Bill's beef. She's she's starting to turn into. She's not starting September school until the 19th. So here's me thinking I can get my life back on track.
Yeah.
When she's back at school in September, she'll be at school all day. No, we've got 3 hours in the morning for 1 week, 3 hours in the afternoon for another week, a half day
Yeah,
lunch with all the
It's up,
classes.
build them into it, don't they?
4 days at preschool. It's like, what? So I just think it's the snowflake thing. It's like, oh, give them gentle kids, you know.
The sooner they put them down the mines, the better. That's it.
Toughen them up. To schooling.
You go down the mines, Andrew.
Hey, that is how I became the man I am today, Lainey.
Is
I
it?
was down the mines, and then unfortunately I got too tall, regrettably. So
Yeah.
I was only there for a day as a result. But you know,
Only there till you were 12 or something, and then you were just too tall.
yeah.
Oh, Lainey, when you read it out, I didn't hear you say Agadoo at the beginning. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I did.
That's why I was like, hang on, isn't that a song? It's on its own.
Hello, Kathy.
Oh.
Kathy fancies me.
To be fair, she said that when you weren't there, but when you know what I mean, I'm not saying anything.
That was just
Annabelle's
that was
okay.
just a lag, Lainey. That was just a lag.
Oh, she was watching it back, wasn't she? She's like further behind.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Probably admiring me behind. Understandable.
Probably as you left.
Mm-hmm. Annabelle's fine. She refused to wear sunscreen today. On hottest day. Luckily, Lainey, she didn't go outside. She just stayed inside. But that was really sad because she was, well, in one version of the story, the teachers didn't say anything because they were all outside with the kids who had put sun cream on and were playing in the garden. But then we heard the story that the teachers were inside making treasure maps with her, so she was happy. So it's like, okay, but it's just an emotional thing that she's refusing to have sun cream put on, and then put her leggings. She'd rather have leggings on. She had these lovely little shorts on for the first time for preschool. She whipped them off. She proper.
Yeah.
I've never seen a child remove their clothing so fast. And I'm just gonna have to.
Was I in on your debate with Toilet Girl? Yes, I would, Ian. Without a doubt.
Not
Not even in question.
That's a romance for you, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, she knows what she'd have to do for me to eat that onion, but yes.
So what is propanolol?
Well, actually, Scarlett,
Again?
I still remember that you promised me if you split with your boyfriend, you're coming on a date with me. That was promised to me. I've not forgotten.
In Wales,
I say if. Clearly it's a when, because, you know, I'm available, so.
So how did everyone get on with the bank holiday? The Jubilee? Was anyone lucky enough to have a street party? Because I felt a bit sad I missed out, but I'm okay about it now.
No,
Really to be fair.
There's fuck all on here.
Our village did an amazing one, but it was a barn dance in the farm. I was like, if I'd have known that was actually the main event, I might have actually tried to make it, but I just kind of thought it'd be a bit posh, you know, sort of barn dance thing rather than a.
I'd rather do barn dancing than opera. So if we could change our dates to be a barn dance, I'd be much happier with that.
Oh.
There you go.
Well,
see, Scarlett remembers her agreement with me.
Oh. Beta blockers. So beta blockers, I don't know what they do. I can't remember. Then some people take them for pain, don't they?
They slow down your blood flow, don't they?
Blood pressure related things, are they?
I've had beta blocker before, but
They're strong medication, aren't they? I think. But
that was not medically prescribed. That was anxiety was bad, and somebody had a beta blocker, so I took that to manage the anxiety.
Did it work?
What, a random one from somebody? Not
I
a
don't
one
know.
who said it wasn't betrothed.
I don't know, because I had about 10 cans of cider after that, so I didn't give a fuck anyway.
And you're here now, so. Oh. I can remember taking double the dose of Pro Plus once. I worked at Tesco as a student, as an agency staff when I was at uni one summer, and I think it was like £10 an hour, which was really good in those days. And yeah, there's one day I kind of stayed out. It was a really sunny day, so I went to Ferry Meadows, which is like the local lake, beautiful walks, and you just chill and enjoy the sun. So I stayed up, and then it came to the shift. I was working after I'd already done the shift the night before and not slept. And there was me sat on the floor stacking these things on a shelf, and my head was like this, but my heart was like boom, 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 boom. So even Pro Plus, something as innocent as that, it's like, no, don't do it. Don't OD on Pro Plus.
Ian's flirting with me.
4 instead of 2.
He flirts with everybody, to be fair. Like,
Well, that way to make me feel special.
I know, but you know, he does.
He thinks I'm sexy.
Okay.
No, there you go. Else with anxiety. See, I was taking appropriate medication. I knew I was. I just had a few cans afterwards.
Migraines, yeah, that's where I've seen it. It just sounds dangerous to the body, but I don't know enough about meds to say. I can't remember.
I thought it was pressure related. Propanol, kind of the opposite of Pro Plus. So basically, something to make you sleep.
Rather than, yeah, I gotcha.
I guess if you need it, if you're tired or something.
Are they like happy pills then, or not at all? It's just the mellow. It's more of a mellower rather than a mood enhancer.
What? Beta blockers.
Beta blockers, yeah.
Literally controlling your blood, so it's not gonna. It's not a serotonin increase or anything. It's just, you know, when your pulse is racing, it's stopping it race, isn't it? That's what it's doing. When we're old, we'll probably be on them, but we've got many years to wait until that date.
I'm already old.
No, you're not.
46. Well, 47 in.
That's not old.
47.
Joe, I want to try Viagra. I've never had it. I want to try the Viagra.
Well, does it enhance your mood as well as your goods? Or does it just?
I mean, we know what impact I'm going for, don't we? Let's be honest. I want to be with a girl who's like, let's get some Viagra and see what happens. Just go for it.
I can't imagine you guys saying that to you, Andrew. Let's get some Viagra.
I can't imagine needing to be honest, but you know.
You can dream.
How long does it take to work, and how long does it take to run out? Isn't there like a time window?
Well, why don't we test it out and find out?
Yeah, don't take.
You do a lab test with it. You can do a.
Let's buy some. Let's test it out. You can buy it. You don't need a prescription for it these days. Good boy.
Boots used to sell something, didn't they? Or was it? What was it they used to sell? There was something you could get more locally. I don't know.
Well, so I thought Viagra was for heart conditions, Kathy. I thought that was the point of it. It was a heart medication.
Yeah.
It's to create heart conditions.
Come here.
Sorry, guys, with me yawning. That's been me though. My mummy being a mummy. You
Come
just don't get a minute.
Come here. Come. Sit. What? Sit.
Oh.
Sit. Sit.
There was a supplement called from Forever Living called Multi Maca, and it was like a mood increaser. So there used to be a rep, distributor.
Have you ever known a dog that sits with his front by the back? What else going on with him?
Yeah. Do you think it's? No, I probably won't say it out loud. Oh, not what you're thinking. I'll be thinking. I wouldn't want to say it out loud. It was not that. It's the. No, my brain. Never mind. Shouldn't think out loud.
I do it all the time. Normally gets us in trouble. So it's
I just can't learn to shut up. Yeah, Lainey, I just can't. I have no filter. That's the thing. I just
You're
but then it's
talking
what
to
makes
us.
you, isn't it?
I think it's better just to be who you are.
Yeah, yeah.
Beautiful boy. Are you my beautiful boy? Are you? Whoa! What are you doing to me?
Hmm.
What are you doing to me? Eh?
Yeah, because the word that Scarlett's used isn't flagged in. Is it not flagged? Because it could be the name of somebody. But in what decade do you stop using the W name for someone who's Bill or Richard?
What's the W? Wanker.
William. Huh?
Oh, William. I thought you said. I was trying to work out what word we get with W then.
Well, I just, you know me, I don't say these weird words.
I had a work today in a meeting, and something come through on the instant messenger, the Teams, and I thought I was on mute, and I was going, "These bloody fucking wankers, got a fucking ass and elbow, that complete fucking wank stains," and then somebody goes, "Andrew, you're not on mute." I'm like, fantastic.
That must have been really awkward.
They all work for me anyway, so it's just look, and if you think you've reported me, and you're fucked. But yeah, need a good monsieur. I need a good monsieur.
Massages are amazing, aren't they? They're just. I think the human touch is that's why beauticians make so much money because they just human touch is what the body needs, isn't it, to feel better?
I agree.
Whether it's even just a facial, you get totally. If any of the guys watching thinking, no, facials are for girls.
No, I'm 100% that facial is not just for girls.
Mm.
We're not talking about the same sort of facial, probably, but
Depends how you look at it, doesn't it? Depends who's on the receiving end. Andrew, sometimes you say things, it sounds like it backfires because if you're talking to a guy, you're including the guys in the conversation. Oh dear. But I actually haven't asked you if you swing both ways, so I don't know. You could be.
I've always said that I'm open to all opportunities, but I have no opportunities.
So on the oyster topic, like who likes oysters? Because it's quite a controversial one, isn't it? Because a lot of people are like, no.
I've had them before. Well, I went on a date once, didn't I? Because they say, "Oh, oysters aphrodisiac, whatever." We'll have some oysters. Just fucking horrible, slimy things. What's the point in this?
Did you have the what do they call it? The little red onion sauce, the vinegar and the onion. I'm really selling it. Of course you did. Of course you didn't.
What do we think the answer to this question is?
Yeah. Okay. Did you have a red wine jus? You put they're not really too tapped.
I don't know. All I can remember is like they were these horrible things. I was like, I said to her, I said, look, this is just putting me off. I said, I don't want to finish this. This is awful. I don't think I even got a second date with her, actually, to be fair. I liked it when touching was frowned upon. It's never been frowned upon on this channel, Kathy. With a omni-touchable channel. You touch it up all the time. It's fine.
I love seafood. I think seafood is better than most things, to be honest. Seafood is I think seafood, yeah.
No, I prefer me meat, me steak. Give me a good steak. I'm a happy man.
Steak versus seafood.
I'm not a steak fan. I don't get it. I don't get why people love it. And then to have it raw, well, you might as well just cut a piece off a cow and have a munch. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, true.
Not my thing.
Love a good
fish.
Thing is, I couldn't just eat it. For me, it's like the onion ring. Well, in France, a proper steak just nicely done with a glass of red wine and a bit of bread. That's perfect. But the surf and turf, yeah. But I think I've lost my thread. But I like the mushrooms and the onion rings with a steak and the chips. And I'm, you know, you can take the gut out of Peterborough, but I like ketchup with steak. I wouldn't say no to the sauce though, but mushroom sauce or something. But no, it's I don't know.
So we're starting to figure out our date now, aren't we? No oysters. We're going to have steak, surf and turf.
See, it's getting more like Nessa now. Surf and turf. I can't do it. It doesn't sound right.
Surf and turf. Yeah, I don't think I can say surf and turf in a.
If you listen to how Nessa talks, and then when he's drunk,
Is
it's
she the blonde? Hang on. Is Nessa the brunette?
Yeah, the dark bob hair.
Okay. Does she wear a black skirt?
Yeah. Black leather
Okay.
skirt.
I've seen her I think I've seen her more than Gavin and Stacey.
Oh,
But then Stacey was on the show, wasn't she? She's on a vet.
The thing about Gavin and Stacey, right, is it's not about Gavin and Stacey. They are part of it, but they're not the main part of the show. Until you watch it, it's difficult. Gavin and Stacey is more about the ensemble cast than it is Gavin and Stacey themselves. So you have to watch it to understand. But yeah, it's not a show that is about Gavin and Stacey, really.
Yeah.
They're part of it, but they're not. I wouldn't even say they're the main part. I'd say Smithy and Nessa are more with the main.
Oh, and that was
James Corden.
Who's in America and
James Corden, yeah.
I can't read my names tonight.
But it's all about the characters and how they interact. It's brilliant how it works. But yeah, because you're watching it and you're thinking, hang on, this is called Gavin and Stacey, and I haven't seen them for most of the show. What's going on? But it works. It really works. But unfortunately, obviously, it's a TV show. It's not going to make millions for them, so they've, doing other things, aren't they?
Yeah. I could, if I had to do an impression, if I had a phrase ready, I could probably channel Nessa more. Yeah, because I can picture her saying stuff.
Oh.
But it'd be lost in translation, wouldn't it? 'Cause it'd be like 10 years too late. It'd be like 10 years, remembering her speaking 10 years ago. But then again, Mr. Bean, he was out like 30 years ago. We could probably all do an impression of him. But then again, we've perhaps seen him doing something.
I'll take a bit of Gavin. Here's a question for you then, TG. Where does he rate on the money mental scale? Would you have Gavin above or below me? And she's a bit of a MILF here, she's a bit of a MILF. And her omelettes, I'd be happy with one of her omelettes.
Yeah, they don't contain onion.
She doesn't do onions, don't like onions, Gwen. She's a good girl. You're waiting to hear now from Toilet Girl as to where am I on the Gavin scale?
Because he was on Catherine Tate before, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
As well.
I don't. It's not my cup of tea. Like.
It was just when there was less on TV in those days, wasn't there?
He's actually probably the worst part of Gavin and Stacey, to be fair.
I love Pam. Me.
Comedy, do I like?
Pam's hilarious.
Yeah.
My mum's a big fan of Pam. I think Pam's probably her favourite character, whereas I'm it's a toss-up between Smithy and Nessa for me, really. I'm not sure which one I'd pick.
And Bryn as well. He's hilarious too.
I'm just trying to think of a comedy I remember actually laughing to.
Only Fools and Horses.
You'll have to watch it.
Yeah.
Really good.
Yeah.
Definitely worth watching.
Can't watch Only Fools and Horses. Even now, you can't watch it without laughing.
True. Kushti. No, that's bad. Oh, there's two lads.
Room. 20 years.
Have you, what are they called? It's not the Dancing Carpenters, because they probably do it a bit better. There's these two lads on Instagram. Is it C&D something? I can't think.
Is this what you're doing when I'm flirting with
you?
You're watching bloody videos.
Because before TikTok was like spilled out onto Instagram, it was just these guys, and you just used to pop up, so I watched them. No, I think I just followed them onto Instagram instead of because I deleted TikTok. I was like, I just got scared of the Chinese invasion of comment. You know when they're like, oh, it was an app that was made to infiltrate your phones.
Well,
And
you're
stuff.
telling me that you're telling me that you've bought into bloody Donald Trump's bloody scaremongering.
No, that wasn't from him.
It was.
It was from me reading up on who made the apps and where
Good point.
things had been used previously. I mean, I download it now, but I just haven't got the time to. I don't want to get lost in time. But these guys were like two lads. They're just normal lads. They're quite bad at dancing, and they kind of do the same sort of moves. But they just kind of got this funny. But they started doing impressions of Del Boy
All right.
and of Only Fools and Horses. But I think they're doing it the wrong way around. But I don't think any of you guys are going to have seen them to know who I'm talking about. But they're not they're sort of, I think they are carpenters as well, but they're not the dancing carpenters. The name's not a really, really good name.
I reckon I need a comedy partner.
They are hilarious.
Somebody who can bounce off me.
Well, I end up falling for your jokes, don't I?
Well, it's not just my jokes you fall for, let's be honest.
Falling off your jokes, not falling for. Well, yeah, I do fall for them. Yeah.
But you got plenty of choice in
What are they called? You got to see them. They are really funny. They do actually cheer me up. But it's just looking at the comedian. Yeah, it's like. But I don't know. Yeah, I just talk crap, don't I? That's what I mean. There's no filter. There is no filter.
Speaking to an autistic, I've never had a filter in my life. And just say what I think.
But I don't detect any autism when you're here. So are you high functioning?
Well, some would say barely functioning.
You're straight face.
Asperger's then.
Well, I asked Natasha for dinner nearly every day, Adam.
Yeah, but you haven't on this show. I think that's what he's saying. But have I ever met Adam before?
Natasha, would you like me to take you for a steak dinner?
Now you put me on the spot, Adam. Oh, dearie me. Oh.
He's not asking you out.
How to? No, but he's put me on the spot now. There's a tumbleweed. Come on, somebody say something.
Because I'm waiting to hear the word yes.
I think we could do far worse than sit opposite a table eating food.
Well, so do I. That's what I'm hoping for.
I didn't run a mile. Oh, bless.
Just handing them the lines there, Natasha.
Hey?
You're handing him the lines.
I know. Oh, not the fish. Oh, yeah, the other line.
Yeah, I'm reeling you in. You're right.
Have you actually on a dance floor? It was a mate of mine who used to just do funny dancing and we used to goof about on the dance floor doing weird dances and everyone else would be like normal dancing. But has anyone actually done that thing on the dance floor where they literally with a little like a serious one to chat you up?
I've done it before and they've looked at me like I've got fucking herpes.
But I think usually it's like those who are brave enough to be that embarrassing is they kind of get the reward, don't they? Because it's like actually you made them laugh. But now
I got no reward at all.
It's so old, isn't it?
I think it was the same night that one of the girls punched me in the face.
No.
Violent people in Wrexham. Violent people.
I look like a glowworm.
Yeah, because you're blushing, and I just look like I'm blushing, even though I'm not. Because
you see, there was a reason. Well, hang on a minute. It depends how you look at it. There was a reason I chose to join you guys on Andrew's show tonight, as opposed to just having a nice, chilled bubble bath where I wouldn't have a child to wake up and stare at me, or going out somewhere partying, or going to that video.
Is the band sleeping out like a show?
Yeah. Well, it was crazy because my dad just went, "She's sleeping over tomorrow." I was just like, "Is she? Is she?"
He's like, "Yeah." You're like, "I'm already parked outside waiting for tomorrow."
But there was me still doing jobs out the front. It was beautiful sun, wasn't it? So there was me out the front of the house, just pottering about doing jobs. And cleaning these toys I'd sold for them to dry for the morning. And then coming in, it's like, is it 9:15? And I was just like, I've wasted a night out. But it's just I'm just not there where I'm just like, right, get dressed, go clubbing. I'm just not there. That's not me now. That's not, if I get a bit of time to get in, get sorted and chill before I chill.
Well, you've got to have somebody you want to go with as well,
That's true. Because when I was younger, you might just be able to just drive uptown, go out, see if anyone's out, and if not, come home. It's not a biggie, is it? But nowadays, a 39-year-old lady goes into town, sits in a bar, doesn't look good. It's a bit sad, isn't it?
Well,
it's weird. But you should be able to do that. Some people go to the cinema, don't they, on their own? I've got friends who do that.
Well,
and I probably might be able to handle that, but I'd probably think I probably go and chat.
I went out for a meal with a family last Saturday, and I thought it's just a fucking typical family meal. It's like annoyed me. So it's like afterwards, it's like you go back. I'm going for a pint, and then I did go out for a few pints on my own, and it was all right. I'd say I sat back, enjoyed a pint, watched all the youngsters doing, fucking about and whatever, doing fucking breakdancing and shit, and I'm like, fuck me. So I enjoyed it, and then I come home and I throw up, and I was like, for fuck's sake, you can't even handle a few pints in the pub now.
Oh no, that's you probably working too much. Your body's just like, dude, just do a few hours and get some sleep.
Yeah, it wasn't good, and I think I also signed up for Laura Stubbs' OnlyFans actually that night as well, but we won't go into that.
OnlyFans, find a friend. What was that?
I know she is.
That man code.
Yeah, it did happen in the northeast, Kath. I did get this tanned in the northeast, weirdly. It was really windy, but it was clearly very sunny.
There was a girl, Lauren, from the south, your area, wasn't there, that I was going to go out with?
She's
I think she met somebody.
Oh. Can I feed her?
You could go, how dare you, Ian? An older guy, how dare you? But
that's my rule, actually.
Because
one's my age or younger, just not quite mentally there yet. But now I'm a bit older. I'm wondering when does it level out? When does it level out?
When does it now? 37. 37. That's the age you want.
My last ex was 9 years older. So I was in a false sense of security that the age was probably about right. And I couldn't be more wrong. The age, the actual age was probably about 10 years younger than me. 10 years younger than me. And that's obviously, I was too late by the time we got kind of after a while. So you just can't really. And now I'm 40 this year.
It's not necessarily a bad thing, though. Sometimes we need people to keep us young.
Yes, and I'm thinking maybe I might be able to open that Pandora's box, meet someone who's younger.
Yes, 37.
Because 30 you can still be in your prime, can't you? You can still be
37, perfect age. That's what I would advise.
I think I'm kind of emerging a bit more, being more sociable now. I think I'm sort of, before any man would just wink at me, I'd just be like,
hang on. Here we go. There we are.
How's on Twitch?
Oh, for God's sake, I've got to do it again.
But now,
I don't think I can actually wink. It's not something I do.
But I think now I've got my sparkle back again. I'm a bit more approachable. I think I have to be careful now that I don't kind of, I'm not just chatting to people being human, that I'm not like flirting or anything. I don't think I am. But you have to make sure now you don't.
We definitely flirt.
Oh, dear.
There's no doubt on that one.
Is it not? Speak for yourself.
Oh, wounded. Lainey, you're going to have to play peacemaker now. We're going to have a domestic.
Well, at least you understand flirting, like some people you've had on here, Andrew.
Yes, it's funny because I normally, but isn't it funny? Like I'm as clever as I am with languages. Put me on the phone to someone from customer services with someone from Scotland, and out of 100 words, I might miss one or two, and I'm completely like, But you guys can guess that because there's certain things I'm just like, huh? What? I'm just don't get. So I can't call it blonde anymore because I'm not technically blonde anymore.
I don't. Scottish is pretty easy for me, but it's probably because I'm right on the border. You know what I mean? So
Right.
Where are you from again then?
Sunderland.
Sunderland.
She's a
I always think
Geordie.
that's much more south than
She's a
Scotland.
Geordie, Natasha. She loves being called a Geordie. It's her favourite thing to be called.
No, but they don't, do they, Andrew? They hate it. They are their own.
No.
It's most, but it's
I
like
love being called a Geordie as much as you love eating onions.
As we know, as we've seen, I've raised £1,000 eating onions before, so therefore, lady must love it.
No, but if it was for charity, I would say I was a Geordie for a day, just for charity.
I think we're starting to see the inkling of a charity special now, aren't we?
No, I will have another charity thing in October. I haven't decided what I'm doing. I was debating about doing a talent show.
Oh, I'd win that.
what would Andrew do?
Well, obviously, I'd be a stripper.
It's a stripper.
Yeah,
You can
I'd be
do an
like
impression of Phil on the
To
phone.
be PC, you know.
It'd be like the Chippendales. But a one-man version. I'd be a Chippendale. A one-man Chippendale show.
What would be your signature move? I mean, I don't know. Do they have signature? I've not seen one. Apart from the Ashley Banjo one they did, the live. I didn't go live, I saw telly.
Is this building towards you wanting to see me strip for you? Because
Laney, I'm not even egging him on. He's just
Oh, yeah, I know you don't need to. He just does it on his own accord. He just puts words into your mouth and stuff like that. Seeing nothing.
Is that the autism side? The extra confidence and the braveness, maybe the.
Oh no, that is just life experience. You go through.
I would say he's quick-witted.
You go through so much in your life that you eventually just reach the point where you just don't give a fuck anymore.
Mm-hmm. On a teacher perspective, I'm not classically trained as a teacher. I've done, for me, it's the tutoring side. But from being around people in schools and kids and youngsters, I would say I wouldn't know that if you've mentioned being autistic, I wouldn't say I'll be able to say, yes, you have these traits. So it's completely different, maybe with you, or maybe just adults, it's completely different. But maybe you learn strategies as you're older. But I can't detect anything. But I'm not exactly trained to detect it. I've just seen a few kids that are. But
I have learned in life that I am unique.
Oh yes, you're unique. You are unique.
That's what I've learned.
But you mean you function a bit differently to the majority? So
I think we're all on that same spectrum, just in different ways.
Totally. Yeah, but is Andrew trying to say that where there's like 10 people will do, out of 10 people, 9 people will do one, he's the one who will do the opposite?
Always.
That's how we can tell a bit more. He feels.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? We all have quirks, don't we? We all have.
Yeah. Like, I think with my nephew, obviously I can't speak for Andrew because I don't know where, but with my nephew, he takes things very literal. Like, if you say you can't run across the road, he would want to show you that he can run across the road. But what you mean is that you can't run across the road because you'll get injured. But he took it as the other way. Do you know what I mean? So he would take things very literal.
Yeah.
I mean,
like when you say, if you were to, I've heard this before with when you're helping people to reintegrate into living on their own. When you say put the peas in a pan of boiling water, you have to say open the bag and pour the peas in.
Yeah, you have to
the pan of water so they don't.
I've done
in the water.
Yeah,
I've done all of that when I was younger. All of that, but you do learn. It's not like
Yeah. And then there's usually like eye contact things and missing social cues.
I'm awful with social cues. I can do eye contact now. I never used to be able to do it, but you train yourself. That's the thing. I just train myself to do it, and then that's it.
Do you think the eye contact thing is because there's a lot of communication with what people when you're looking at someone, you get a whole lot of information from them. So if you don't do the eye contact, you're not getting overloaded, or is that more on?
I have no clue. I just don't like looking people in the eye.
Mm.
And now it's all I do because I'm conscious I don't like doing it. So I force myself to do it.
When I'm doing stories, I look away.
My friend's got an 8-year-old and he's got autism. And when he's at school, he really struggles at school. And like everything builds up to him so that when he comes out of school, he's like letting off a fizzy pop bottle because he's had to behave in a confined into this certain way of being.
Yeah.
You know, in a school that in a mainstream school is not coping, that he's not coping in. You know what I mean? So that when he comes out, he has this like sort of fizzy pop explosion is what my friend calls it.
I mean,
So what does she do with him? Like stick him on a trampoline, let him shout, let him scream, let him kick a football about to just get some energy out?
She like lets him just do whatever he needs to do. Like he tends he doesn't want to talk, and she's went through that, but she realizes now that coming out and trying to like talk to him about it is not a good idea. So she just kind of lets him chill out zone out on a game or whatever it is he needs to do.
Yeah.
Yes, obviously it's something that could physically hurt him or, you know, that kind of.
I have a pupil who's high functioning. He's amazing at languages. He's fantastic languages, and I found if he turns up to the call and he's not feeling great, it's best not to talk about what happened or why. He knows if he wants to talk, I'm here, but I tend to just distract
him. Never mention it. It's done. It's gone. We don't want to relive it. We just want to move on.
Yeah. Whatever happened in the morning. Yeah.
I hate it when people ask me stuff like that. It's awful. Just leave me alone.
It's knowing, isn't it? Because we wouldn't know normally, and it's only just I just happen to think, okay, are you okay? No. You want to talk about it? No. Okay. Nope. And it was like, right, we'll just move on. We'll just distract him. But that could be from knowing kids when they're poorly. You kind of just distract the hell out of them so they don't think about their poorly finger or the poorly tummy or anything else. It's just the
worst thing for me, the thing I still can't do is I can only read people if I know him. If I don't know him, and it takes me a while to get to know people. Like it can take months before I can pick up on their language and understand what it is they're expressing. It takes ages. It's like it's really hard. I've been in a social situation. I'll go one of two ways. I'll either be really loud and be like life and soul the party, or I won't speak to anyone at all.
Can't imagine that, can you? Because but obviously you're in your home turf, aren't you? This is your show.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, Andrew, I think as well, like if you're meeting someone you don't know, so you're not understanding of how they act or react. Also, you don't know if they're being truthful in their reactions. So that I think that is a hard thing with most people because it's like people who know you really well, you can pretty much say anything to, the levels. Do you know what I mean? Kind of thing. You can just completely be yourself, and especially with friends, you want to be able to completely be yourself, don't you? You want to be able to say the things you want to say, and I think I'm lucky in that I do have friends like that. You know what I mean? Where we have conversations about anything, and it's not an issue.
Yeah. I think, Andrew, like for us who don't understand it, it's great to have conversations like what to do when and how to spot. Not to be able to single people out and go, oh, you're this, you're that, but so we don't like piss someone off or upset somebody, or because the worst thing anyone wants to do is to do it wrong, and it's how to tell something might be overwhelming somebody. How to.
I always used to think and put myself under pressure to adapt to others, and now I'm like. I am who I am. You take me or leave me. That's actually up to you. It's nothing to do with me. Yeah. I am who I am. Accept it or don't. That's your choice to accept, not mine.
But I don't naturally think. I don't kind of think, in education, you think, okay, there might be some children who have extra needs I need to be aware of, or extra behavior issues, or something they're going through that they're behaving in a different way to how they might normally. You kind of primed to be aware of things like that. Whereas in normal society, when it's adults, you don't think, oh, somebody may have been experienced. I mean, now we're starting to think, okay, when you meet a new mum, maybe she's having a shit time, maybe she's feeling, so I kind of go a bit like Mary Poppins in. I'm like, hey, how's it going? How is it going as a mum? It's hard, isn't it? It's just, just to kind of prompt a conversation, like just make sure they know, like to check out mental health and stuff. But there's so many other areas where we just don't have a clue still. We're still back in the 80s. We don't think to take into consideration these other things, like empaths. I'm a little bit of an empath, but I can completely cry my eyes out in a room if I hear a sad story and feel like shit, because I don't want to be crying, taking someone else to shine their emotions in their story. But I'm just like,
you would hate my job.
Well, it was a Ukrainian story that I heard that made me just burst. I started going to church, and there was this little boy. There's a Ukrainian group that meets now in town, and our village ferried some of them in the car to go and meet the local ones in town. And the lady was telling the story, and she said this little boy ran towards her grandson, who was the same height, same age, this little boy, and everyone was listening to this one. They're like, oh, that's so lovely, that's so nice, they hugged, and he just cuddled this little boy, and he was cuddling tighter, and I was just starting to cry more and more, because I just felt that whole situation as if I was there in those little kids' eyes. Just, some people see more into things than other people do, and in my olden days, it was called being soft. So it was like a really negative thing. It was like, oh, you're soft, you're not tough enough, you're not streetwise, you're not this and this. But actually, that person can see someone's situation a bit better. But sometimes you have to tweak to see that situation, to see it. But it's a similar thing, isn't it? Like the autism, the overwhelm, and someone who's a proper empath. I'm not a full empath. I can, get past it. I don't, I can feel a degree of it. But
I was dealing this afternoon with somebody whose husband and I think it was her daughter have been killed by the Russians across the street from her in Chatham. And what you say to somebody who's been through that, and she's here with her other kid, and it's like there's nothing I can say that will compare to that experience. All I can do is help you while you're here, and that's it. I can't do anything more than that.
Yeah.
And those are stories I just hear them all the time, every day, all the time. Stories like that. It's awful.
I couldn't do what you do. You're right. I just couldn't.
And I think being
hats off
autistic,
to people who can, because
but I think being autistic gives me that detachment, because otherwise, you wouldn't be able to cope. So I just detach myself. Think, look, terrible stuff, awful, feel for you. Let's just deal with what's in front of us and get that sorted, and then move on to the next one.
and they want the help, so they want obviously
need the help, I guess.
but they're happy to. Yeah, it's
deal with it, move on to the next.
Yeah, because
But it's going to be building up somewhere in me. It's going to be building up somewhere. It's going to be like, hearing all this. It's going to be having an impact at some point.
It's like, it's weird. It's like I'm in a job where I help people, but don't do miracles. I don't, you know what I mean? Like I want to do more for people, but I'm just too. I couldn't be a nurse. I couldn't be. I mean, I perhaps could care for old people, but I probably wouldn't be able to cope with the.
I can't even care for myself. I've got a Lana. Lana helps sort out the house and everything for me. I'd be fucked without her. But,
Sorry, say that again.
I've got a Lana.
Lana.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd be fucked otherwise.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. But it just makes you appreciate those who are magic, those who are blooming tough, who are. It's an irony, isn't it? The nurses, the palliative care workers, people who are do thick and thin. They're there doing the good, the lovely bits, and then the bad bits. And hats off to them, because the work can do everything about it. The work conditions, everything. So blooming, they deserved every clap, didn't they? Back in the lockdown days. Anyway, we're getting a bit dull in the dundrums, aren't we? But let's just cheers to those who do good, and yeah. Cheers.
Yes, we should return to the flirting. You're right.
Well, I'm going to leave you to flirt because I'm going. So I'm starting to get tired. I was tired earlier and then woke myself back up, but now I'm getting tired again.
I didn't see you yawning. You've
We've
done
worn
well.
out Lainey. We've worn her out.
It's been nice to meet you properly on screen.
Definitely. I'm sure I've been on here once
I was
with you
just thinking,
before.
actually, I think I must have done before. Yeah, I must have done, actually, thinking about it.
I think it was ages ago, though.
Yeah, because it was ages ago. Yeah.
Back in the
Remember
good
you
old
texted me
days.
the chat a while
I think
after.
you had your daughter with you I think she'd woke up or something.
Oh God, yeah. This is the thing. Wow, so I'm just trying to take my nail polish off. This is the first time I've done a live stream with. No, I haven't done a live stream. I've attended a live stream with a drink in my hand and no daughter. Because normally, yeah, Pop's been on once when she's been away, but no, that's why I don't do them. A, I don't have the time, and B, she would wake up at 10, 11 o'clock, and I'd be the one to go and settle her because she'd settle with me. But I adore the bones of her. I adore those cuddles, getting her back to sleep. It's what mummies do, isn't it? It's part of you. But
And hold on to this
Go
time
fast.
because exactly. It won't always be like that. To be bloody
No.
Giving me a
Well, my daughter now lives. She's got her own home with her partner, and my son still lives at home, but he's 29.
Wow. Yeah. See,
29.
my mum had me young, but I had Annabelle old. Yeah. Differences. Yeah. Now is the time when she's just so big now. But yeah, looking back at those lockdowns,
like blinking, honestly, it's just gone. Like,
yeah.
Because I think of my son starting nursery, and I remember leaving him in nursery for an hour at the first time, and I remember walking away from the nursery going, I've just left him with someone I don't know, in that sort of realization of like, what, you know what I mean, and then having to sort of get over that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But
and then suddenly,
well, you know what? He's nearly 29 months. So
it's the one thing I remembered most. People saying they don't stay little forever, enjoy them while they're young, and that was the one mantra I was kind of going by. Enjoy her while she was young. I mean, somebody else kind of affected all of that, but I did decide initially to spend as much time as I could with her. We couldn't make the most of it, but we had time. Whatever we did, we were together. We might have done amazing things, but we had that time. So that is a gift. I'm truly grateful for. So
definitely.
Yeah.
Right. Okay then. Well, I shall see you later. Good night.
Yeah. Take care. Bye.
Yeah. On this subject here, definitely not something I'm leaving alone. I'm trying to organise at the minute group therapy sessions actually for me and others to take part in. And I should say I'm seeing my therapist every week as well. Just to.
Mine did a bunk. Mine did a bunk. I think she was testing me to see if I really needed her or not. I haven't emailed her. She had a yeah. I'm kind of I don't know. I don't know if I need her now, but I would like to make the most of the last 2 years.
Well, I'm in no means a professional, but you can always talk to me. As you know, my inbox is always open.
Thank you. No, PTSD. I did a survey through the doctors. And they've got this fancy thing. It's just like an online quiz to stop you going to the doctors. I was like, what is this? Because I've moved house now and I'm, in a different place. And it's not the NHS one. It's just the actual surgery. And it said you possibly have PTSD. And I was like, what? It explained a few things, but I didn't even expect that. It was really weird.
Wow.
You were probably gonna, you're gonna be exposed to new things, aren't you now?
I've done a lot of surveys, and honestly, they seem to tell you anything. I don't know, not always convinced on them.
Sorry, you're talking about two different things. Not all these words have gone in.
Terry's first nursery was called Alphabet Bungalow. They have now, Jesus Christ. Were they in a bungalow and then they've gone to a house though?
Oh, bless. That's so cute though. Cherry. I had a cousin called Cherry. Yeah, they moved away.
Kathy knows I've got a crush on her daughter.
Mhm.
Cherry is now. I hate to add, Cherry is not in nursery anymore. She's now an adult. Before we start that bloody rumour,
Hmm.
no PvP.
Empathy training. So teach of kids that cannot cope in mainstream. You taught extremes. Oh, yeah. Well, kids love helping each other, don't they? Kids love showing empathy and kindness. So if the kids don't do it as a victimization, but they do it as a, this is so and so, this is how they work, this is what is great for them, isn't it?
I don't know what school you went to. That wasn't like my bloody school. Christ, the fucking kids are bullying the shit out of me. There'd be no fucking empathy going on. They wouldn't be fucking happy until they made me cry.
Our schools in the 80s, 90s, isn't it? Just bullying everywhere.
I had to learn to be fucking tough quick.
I do feel it's hard because I think for me, probably being a little bit on the empath scale, I wish I could. Well, I probably do all right with the kiddies that I work with. I suppose it's just that you want to do more, you want to help more, but
every day I finish work, right? Every day I finish work and I think to myself, not done enough. You could have done more. And I start going down that, beat myself up. So I stop and I sit and I think about what have I achieved today? What are the things that I have done today?
Yeah.
And I turn it around and I go.
Good. Yeah. So self-therapy, do you have these steps you take to wash the day off, isn't it? You can yeah, it's good. But it's good you know to do that because yeah, good advice, Tech Doctor. Andrew Channel, happy immensely. Well, it's always been a theme, hasn't it? You know, when you had that monumental, that bloody debate on, I'm swearing like a trooper tonight, that debate on Facebook. I mean, I've not been on your Facebook for months now. Again, like I say, it's not popped up like boom, this big, I'll even speak in your flipping words now. Boom. That's the empathy thing. I think that must underline it. I on the accents because I draw what you say, what everyone says.
I just you're mirroring me because you fancy me. It's understandable. It happens. Don't worry. Carry
on. What were we saying? But yeah, you've said before that like because we were chatting ages ago, weren't we? I don't know if I think Aid went. Where's Aid? Where's Aid gone?
He's in Sardinia at the minute. He's in Sardinia.
Oh, on holiday. I've not seen him for months. I've been back in the circle.
Yeah. Well, he's got a partner now, so he's all loved up. So he's with her all the time. I mean, I'm not jealous or anything. I wish him very good luck. But yeah, they've been together for a while. So this is it. Life happens, doesn't it? People move on with their lives, don't they? Apart from me, I'm still here doing the same thing.
You remember that debate though, don't you? When some people were like, "Oh, you shouldn't say mental in the title" or something. It's like, what? Why not?
Yeah,
mental health is a topic.
Yeah, I do remember that.
It's not saying I'm nuts about money. It's not what your title of your channel's about. I don't know, but people do like a moan on Facebook, don't they?
I've got to say though, like I've had not much drama on Facebook for months now. No, it used to be, if not daily, at least a weekly occurrence. Somebody be having a pop, but these days, I don't know. Maybe it's the difference of not being in the lockdowns and whatever. People have got other things in their life. It's not as big as it was, but I don't have a pop at me for a while.
Have you moaned about clothes on eBay selling for a while?
Don't do clothes anymore anyway. I don't do selling on eBay.
Is it all gone now?
I've got mountains of stock that's going to need to get listed at some point. And I've got my 100 kilos from Josh, so I'm going to do video on tomorrow. But
I haven't dropped a video in ages.
Be careful on Andrews Creek, many bath pictures. I've done one of those for ages.
I saw some of them ages ago.
But Sasha always used to like my bath selfies, Kathy. She's a big fan.
I don't know if I pressed like. I think there's one. There wasn't oodles of bubbles. It was just bath water.
Don't do bubbles. Bubbles is effort. Don't do effort.
Have bubbles. You can
the
just
bath
squeeze
is you don't have to put effort into making the bath. It defeats the point.
It's not a bath if it's just water.
Well, of course it is. I mean, literally, that's
Bothered it.
literally what
Yeah.
it is.
I haven't even looked to see if anyone's watching. Kathy's watching, and Tat Dogs is watching. How many have you got? When I joined, you only had 12 likes and you had 40 watching. But you don't ask for likes. You don't need to remember. Oh, oops.
What are you? What
I
are you
didn't press
doing
the sound
now?
off button, did I? I just paused it. I didn't press the sound off button. Well, have I got this on adobeacrobat.com?
I don't do likes.
No, because you don't get many on your videos. No,
I mean,
honestly, the last time I was on live with you didn't have many likes when you started. So it's just people just so chilled and mellowed watching. They're just in the zone.
I don't believe in it. At the point that I look at it, I am an anti-YouTuber.
Yeah.
I'm an anti-hero and an anti-YouTuber.
Does anyone use Twitch? I think I've no idea. I've no interest in doing it. It's just this is whole other platform, isn't it? But I just
I did sign up for it, and then they've got you have to do X, Y, and Z and whatever. And I just like I can't be asked. F it. I like low efforts. You know.
I like the idea of keeping all your channels alive by going to Instagram, YouTube, and this. But I haven't even used my StreamYard for years now.
All I do is I will post a link on Facebook to say I'm going live. That's more than enough for me. I can cope with that as a cut and paste and a humorous message. Job done. Gary. That's it.
A humorous accent. Humorous. What did you say? Humorous message. A humorous message. A humorous message. You see, for you, it's the pulling and pushing of some of the sound. It's not just the accent. It's the pushing of the air, and it goes out. There's a bit of an oomph at the end of the letter as well. Sorry, funny.
Yeah, but that's the other thing as well, because as an autistic, as a kid, I used to speak in monotone. You know, it would be very monotonous, my conversation. So I've developed this because of the criticism I used to get to be monotonous. So
yeah, but whether it was you or anyone, I'm just saying your accent of is typical of the town.
Yeah, no, but I've developed. It's conscious. I've trained myself to do it. Is what I'm saying. Whereas, because before I used to be like dead flat, dead monotonous. And you get so much criticism for it. People call you being boring and whatever. So I adapted. I consciously trained myself and listened to how other people speak and picked up on it and tried to do it. Are you going to Blackpool meet up? I'm not, Kathy. I'm on holiday in Prestatyn, unfortunately. I've got a clash. Literally, the only time ever, I haven't had a holiday in years. The only time I've got a holiday, frigging Peter obviously puts his meet up together. It's like I can't make it. And the thing is, well, Kathy, right? I'm literally in Blackpool on the Monday. I'm in Blackpool on the Monday and the Tuesday for a conference. So the timing is just madness. But yeah, I'm in Prestatyn. I finish in Prestatyn on a Monday morning. I'm up in Blackpool on the Monday afternoon.
It's always the same. When I go on a holiday, there's always something on. But then again,
well, when I come and visit the Peterborough area, there'll be no excuses.
Pardon?
When I come and visit the Peterborough area, there'll be no excuses.
You can't hide.
It's rocker. Like, here we are. I'm here for the opera, as promised. Beaver Castle. People still call it Belvoir, don't they? But it's Beaver, isn't it? If I remember correctly.
Yeah, it's spelt Belvoir, but I think I don't know. To be honest, yeah. See, my job yesterday was welcoming people to the Beaver Castle. I had every time I said it, it was a different speech, but the facts were in there, so I'm a bit more used to saying the welcome speech now. It's not really a speech; it's just you have to check the wristband, make sure they're paid. You have to give them some rules. Be a bit bossy. It's the whole people thing. Because yeah, go on.
I don't know. I quite like the idea of you being bossy. I might enjoy that.
Oh dear. Ba-boom. But yeah, it's kind of because you're telling people that they can't video the plays. When you see a youngster, it's like, it's quite funny because the oldies, they're like, yeah, that's fine, but they can't take a picture, they can't take a flash, they can't take a flash. They can't use the flash.
We're just rolling out with the innuendos tonight.
You just, yeah, you see, perfect psychic. No, it's yeah, because I've just got, I'm almost there. I think I'm happy that I've managed to be able to give them a sentence or two that does the job of letting them in, making them feel welcomed enough, but not too like.
Your the Queen has arrived. You may not recognise this channel. Do you know who this is that's commented now?
No.
Now there you go. Not as famous as we think. That's Nick Hills.
Is it?
Yep, that's Nick's other channel.
Ah.
He's had to log in.
I can sense the sense of humour. I can see him saying that line. I can.
He's had to use that because his main one, Nick and Andrea Hills, is now banned from this channel due to trolling.
Who? What? Where's that again?
Who's
the channel?
He's banned. He knows that, so he's had to come in as an alternate account.
What happened in 2 weeks?
Well, he's been banned for. I told you years ago he stole my mixed grill.
No,
So he's been banned ever since he stole my mixed grill. There's been no forgiveness.
You won't want me to join you soon because I'll see through all your stories and I'll remember enough to go. No, actually, I think this is this. Yeah. So okay. So you've had Santa in your chat.
Yes. Oh, what the fuck is this now? You can't be switching YouTube channels just to prove me wrong.
Oh, it's just come in now. Okay. Oh, that's funny.
I can only see that comment on StreamYard. Nobody on YouTube can see that comment because he's banned.
No, but Santa's not in there. But there was Santa in there. But I was just thinking because I was thinking the other day, it's a bit of a conspiracy theory, like that there's a few people in your chat who've just picked these controversial characters because it's your video. And I was thinking, who would it be? And I thought, it can't be yourself. So I've got Santa on my show and I've got Ryan Reynolds on my show. But I can't remember what I was thinking about it.
Don't say his name. He's not come in tonight so far. We've escaped from him, and now you said his name. You bloody rock up.
But it's almost like one of your viewers heard you say something about him, so they literally have signed up a channel in his name just for the fun of winding you up. You're not on your phone when he's chatting, I don't think.
There's Shrek, there's Onion, there's Ryan Reynolds, there's a litany of YouTube avatars. People. Right,
so it is.
Probably gets me subscriber numbers up though. I'm not going to complain because I'm not really subscribers.
But it's hilarious. Yeah, I think that's what it was. I was thinking that there's someone who turns on a few different devices to watch under different guises. There's no harm in it. It's all good fun.
Well, they're not banned, are they? That says it all.
Yeah.
Yeah, but obviously Nick and Andrea Hills. Andrea always welcome, but Nick is, as we know, he is banned from this channel.
But it's Nick's.
Stop encouraging him to go live. I'm fucking competing with me, for fuck's sake.
I might find a few more words this time.
Natasha, Nick, you'll have missed a conversation before where Natasha literally compared speaking to you to talking to the Queen. I kid you not.
What did I say? It was about
like speaking to the Queen.
Because I volunteer at Beaver Castle as one of the guides. I haven't met the Duchess yet, and what would you do when you speak to her? But when you meet the Queen, you would be primed. You would be put in a position. You know it's going to be your turn to meet the Queen, and you know what to say. And when I first met you on Andrew's channel, didn't know what to say, and I was a bit starstruck. So it's that that notion of that funny.
So basically, Nick's a queen. We understand. It's fine.
It's the pronoun you use, isn't it? It's the article. Sorry, it's the article you use that makes the difference in that sentence, isn't it? If you know what I mean. The versus a. Called a queen a few times. Do a good line of camp. Nick was the Queen's body double last weekend. True story. Nick's not. The Queen's quite short, isn't she?
She's definitely shorter than Nick. Definitely.
When Andrew, when you were saying about you take things, or when Lainey was saying about taking things literally, my sense of humour is I take it straight. I don't take it as a bit of humour. I take it as face
There
value.
we go.
Like a
More
little-
innuendo. It keeps rolling out. But I know what you're saying. You
Missed
take
that one.
Yeah, you take it. You take it literal. I felt for the Queen last weekend because it's her Jubilee. She wants to rock up to every event, obviously, and you know, she's in her 90s now or something, isn't she? You know, she's not young. She couldn't do it.
Yeah.
I bet she was gutted to miss so many events because she's physically not capable of doing it.
Yeah.
Because you know, I have no doubt at all. She's, you know, you can just tell she's ultra dedicated. You know, she's completely committed to everything she does. There's no doubt in her, is there? You know, there is. She doesn't shy away from anything. You know, so when they said, "Oh, she can't attend the event," you know that she literally can't. That's just it. She just can't do it. So she'd
Who's
been.
not going to show up for their best close to birthday party? You know what I mean? It's not a birthday party, but it might as well be the nation's birthday party for her. In other words, she's going to show, isn't she? If she can.
So she must be like. I don't think she's in a good way anymore.
Unless, well, maybe she's just not. She just can't do 2 hours. You know, getting ready, jumping in a car, being there for half an hour. It's not half an hour. It's 4 hours of.
She's like at 92 or something, isn't she? You know, there's got to come a stage where, you know, she's got to say, well, actually, maybe it's time to, you know, step back now and let Charlie boy become king and all the rest. Because I don't want to bloody see her dying in service or anything. You know, I got a lot of time for her.
That was the oath she took, wasn't it? So she's quite a traditionalist in a way. So she may well just keep going. I think this year will tell if she decides to do as you've suggested, or I think she's quite determined though. She can do the decision making and the other bit. She's got a good team around her to do the legwork. She just needs to do the brain work for a bit, I suppose.
And obviously, you know, when it comes time for her to declare war on Russia for us, you know, she'll do it.
Yeah, Kathy, no wheelchair. But is it they won't let her, or she won't be seen in a weakened position because she's the monarch? You know, the strong woman, the inspirational figure. She's always been seen. She's started to let more emotion through, hasn't she? But it's always been that stiff upper lip, British. Carry on.
It's that her husband died in lockdown, and then you've got people having parties at the same time. I'm always going to remember that. She sat at his funeral on her own. No.
Oh, yeah.
Always going to remember that, you know, she sacrificed, others didn't, and it's not good. Anyway, let's move on past pensioners. One day, I'm sure Nick will be in a position of needing a wheelchair himself, and he will be live on YouTube, still broadcasting from it, still stealing people's fucking mixed grills. They'd be loose. A couple of years' time, maybe, but you know, he's moving. He's retiring to the East Anglia.
So I missed who? What? Sorry.
Nick is moving to East Anglia. He'd not be far from you.
Well, the last time I heard Nick moving, much like the Facebook post about the petrol robbery, was an April Fool's, and Nick was like, "Hey, we're going to be heading over to where Mel is in Australia," because I was watching the channel. They're like, "Hey, we're going to be moving house soon," da, da, da. And the next video I saw was, "Guys, we're moving to Australia," and I thought it was a bit weird because he was grinning as he was telling the story, and I thought, I'm sure Nick doesn't quite grin that much when he's telling the story. But there was that, that's that sense of humour side of, actually, it's a April Fools.
I've got some good ideas for April Fool's jokes, but I can't say what they are because I may use them.
Well, we might not know you next year. We might have parted ways.
Well, what the hell's going to why?
Chicken. Like I'm going to remember a flipping an April Fool's joke next April.
Listen,
come on, get him out now.
It's not that I'm worried about whether you remember them. It's whether the bloody viewers will, and therefore it doesn't.
Of course they will. They're too blooming sharp. This lot. They're just like straight
well,
on.
So it'll lose its impact on it. So
I got it.
You've got to get your April Fool's video out early as well, when people are still half asleep.
No, that's super organised, Nick.
But you've got to do it when they're still half asleep and they haven't quite clocked on.
Haven't heard the radio.
April Fool's Day.
Yeah, because I hadn't been connected to anything April Fool's Day, so I was just like, you don't even think, do you? You don't even think the world's out to get you on April Fool's Day.
So you get that video at 7:30 or 8 o'clock, saying, "Oh, look, this has happened" or whatever. Sucks people in, and then they come back an hour or so later and go, "It's April Fool's." You've had the initial shock factor.
Yeah, but my first video, the reason I was on YouTube is because I made a video about the April Fools in France, and that was my first video. And like a few years later, it earned 12 quid. I was like, bloody hell! I was like, that's amazing. I'm gonna get some videos on. And that's when I started making the videos. 8 quid, 12 quid for like one crappy video. It was like when he said talking monotonously, that was me. My head was monotonous too. I was fixed. It was like I had a neck brace on. I was like, but this is what I mean. YouTube was full of these old fart businessmen presenting on a whiteboard, just talking crap about a subject because no one was doing YouTube. So they were the ones used to presenting. So they'd stick a camera in front of them. So the minute I got an iPhone, I was like, right, wedge it somewhere. I actually had it on one of like those IKEA lamps where there's the tall bit and then the spin-off bit. It's like I'm a little teapot. And the spin-off bit, you could wedge. I mean, it's flipping low tech, ridiculous considering now all the tech you can get for hooking up your cameras and your tripods and all that. But just trying to get a face height camera angle to talk on camera was a terrible video, but I was just chuffed to bits. I was like, woohoo, this launched my other channel.
This is the start of Natasha Natters.
No, it was MLS Natasha. It was the language. It helped Natasha Natters be around.
That's my point. Is that there would not have been a Natasha Natters.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna have to nip to the bathroom.
Probably should too, but then you might say, you might say that the wrong way. Of course you will.
Oh, you're welcome. Sorry, mate.
Yeah.
We've lost Toilet Girl though. She'd be getting bloody excited.
Yeah, where did she go?
She's probably gone to sleep, hasn't she?
Oh, Kathleen, bless him.
Her boyfriend's not always a fan of her watching me either because he gets jealous.
Vinegar Jar, what's his new channel? He's got a better name now, hasn't he? I wasn't a fan of that channel name, bless him. Peter. But there's been a lot of channel name changes. Is anyone else planning a channel name change? Try saying that after saying that 100 times. Channel name change. I might change mine at some point, but I'm still happy for it to be a chatty, just whatever I want to put on channel. Or if I decide to put anything on my channel, because I haven't put anything on for ages. But the funny thing is, like if I chat to some of the Filipinos on their channels and go and join one of their live streams, they're like Natasha Naders, and they think it's my surname, bless them. And some people do in the UK as well. So sales of the unexpected. Yeah, I like that. It's more intellectual rather than topical, isn't it? Because the Vinegar Jar was more about a product, whereas there's more mystery and literature. I can't think of the word. There's more cult. It sounds more cultured and more intriguing. Sales of the unexpected. Shell changed her channel last year, didn't she, or 2 years ago? Adventures, rather than Shelster Rooney, wasn't it? I'd like to meet her actually. but I haven't. I need to watch her channel really, shouldn't I? But it's just which people, what time of day, and whose videos you tend to see.
Oh, here's your next question then. Which 5 YouTube UK-based resellers would you like to meet?
UK-based resellers. So yeah. So normally I know this. Well, I haven't exactly written a list down. I want to meet like a real groupie. Of course, it'd be nice to meet Nick in the flesh after not managing to say much the first time in video. Just for fun. No, it's people. I think in life you want to meet people who inspire you, people who motivate you to do stuff. I remembering the video, I think I probably mentioned it last time, that Nick did about the charity shops. There was one manager I saw. I keep going into the same store because I work near them. I teach a client and have a break between their session. Long story. And there's a charity shop I go into, and the manager has been posted there for a couple of days, and he goes, "Oh yeah, well I'll see you Friday then if you're in Friday." I thought, brilliant, we've got a rapport, so I can speak to him about reselling opportunities. And I just bottled him. Because one of their normal staff was in there and he's a bit more miserable, and I just bottled it. But I had the perfect chance to say something like, "I'm a reseller, how can we help?" But I didn't have the doodahs to do it. I didn't have the doodahs, and I nearly thought, do I say, I know loads of resellers and they want to buy stuff from charity shops. They want to help charity shops. What can they do to help? And I thought, well, no, that's a lie, because technically I'm a reseller, even though I'm not reselling a lot. So what I really want to ask him is, how can we help each other make more money? That's probably the better way to do it, isn't it? But I think loads of us probably want to ask that question to the charity shop managers. But I'm not ready to say, I'm exploiting your shop to make a profit. I'm not ready. I know it's not doing that, but I'd rather
Mine already know. They know exactly what I do. There's some of them are subscribed to me on YouTube. Some of them might even be watching now. So no issues.
Yeah, I know.
But you build relationships with people over time, don't you? That's the thing, They look at you as a person, and that's what makes the difference. So your top 5. We've got Nick so far.
Oh, just me. I thought this was asking everybody. Who do I know? Probably. Oh, Derek's a really nice chap, but I've met him on your channel here, haven't I? Who else? I used to watch years ago and haven't unwatched for a while. I haven't been around. Like proper reseller. You see, some people have their big channels, and some people just watch. They don't push their energy into the channel, do they? So who? Well, I've met George Ross now. I think because Nick's channel was like so big, he was like the holy grail of YouTube resellers on YouTube, wasn't he? Do you want me to say you, Andrew? Of course, I have to include you. Come on, that's what you were fishing for, isn't it?
No, this is your honest answer as the top 5 that you want to meet. Although, obviously, I am now devastated that bloody Derek was ahead of me.
Ah.
No,
he's got a quiet sense of humor. He's got that little jolly character that's like always in a good mood, always chilled out. I should
have gone with the top 5 that you fancy. I might have more of a chance.
Oh, fancy? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Do I fancy any resellers? I've never really seen it that way. It's more like a community.
Oh, friends, isn't it? Let's turn it round. Which YouTubers do you fancy?
I don't know, because I think they're all humans. They're all humans. They're not celebrities.
Well, hopefully so. Yes. I mean, we've not got any lizards amongst us yet.
Yeah. Let me think. Because again, it's the who does. Who's the guy who does the Funko Pop shop? He opened a shop. He's an online guy.
Are you talking about Vince?
No.
Vinici. I can't remember.
It's not Zane. It's not Zane. It's another guy. He opened a shop in lockdown, like the worst time in.
Zane. Not Zane. Zahir.
Yeah, him. I'd like to meet him. He seems really intelligent in business. Like, not exactly intelligent, I don't know, but he's, you know, when people have that headspace.
This is Sophia will be so happy to be described as intelligent. You've just made his life.
You just like geek out on business heads, and like some people like live on breathe business, and like I used to be in that world.
Are we on now the top 5 you want to meet or the top 5 you fancy? Because now there's 2 different lists.
to meet.
So he is lovely.
Yeah, I think he'd be cool.
And
I think he was on brief. No, Zane was on, wasn't he? Zane's been on when I've been on. You wouldn't remember who's on when I was on, but I think don't think I've met him as such, but he joined Shell a few times. Like Shell doesn't actually know me because I think when she's done her lives, I probably only chatted a little bit. That was in the earlier days. Jalapeno flavor crisps. Yeah, I think sometimes, you know, you just kind of you sometimes spot something in someone that reminds you. You feel like you might have more in common, or you might have more to be able to say to somebody. Other people, you just think, what on earth would I say to them? Like, we're worlds apart.
Don't mention worlds apart. He's only just coming in his proper channel. We'll be back on that one in a minute. So here is I'm Bex as well. Just lovely people, really friendly, very just really genuine, really, you know, they're both amazing.
Bex, sorry, who I'm getting?
That's his wife.
Oh, I've not seen her. Yeah, it was 2 years ago. It was on lockdown when I last saw them two. I mean, Shelley with Zane at a lunchtime random, like 11 o'clock. It was like Remembrance Day or something. Like 2 years ago, like a year and a half ago. So, did she have her own channel then? Maybe.
I think she did, but she's usually on with so here. We're ignoring this comment. This is right. This is how people get banned from watching this YouTube channel. Yeah, I went to Shahir's shop, right? And then I went around charity shops and Aldi, obviously. And I come away with about 300 quid's worth of stuff. The man's slipping. I made a fortune from that. I actually spent most of it then back in his shop anyway, so my profit was like 0. But I've got loads of stuff in Garston. Brilliant. I was up in Preston seeing somebody. I was hoping to have sex with him. We had a lovely evening. We didn't have sex. So the next day I was like, right, I'm going to see Sahir and Bex. Obviously not for sex. But, you know, because I was like, I wanted a bit of a pick-me-up. And it was brilliant. Loved it.
I think Peter as well, Monkey Thrifter. He's a lovely bloke. I think we'd have a good old chinwag. He just.
Right. No, we really need to clarify which list we're on.
Pardon? Which list? Yeah. Okay. The meet. We'd like to meet list.
Okay. We haven't actually got any names on the fancy list yet. So I think we've hit 5 on the other list. So you have to start.
Who's not in your network, but that I've watched before? Oh, I'm trying to think. There's like the Amazon dudes, aren't there? There's like Mini Millionaire and people like that, like who
Cora and Helen.
Can't remember their names now. Yeah, like I haven't been on the internet, like just searching everyone, seeing what they were up to. It's just who pops up when, isn't it? It's like just. I've just got hours of viewing to do to catch up, ideally. There's not enough hours in the day, are there, to see everything? I'm listening to the manifestation videos now of money manifestation, getting back in the zone.
Some of us were saving the nation from what turned out to be a very mild form of COVID. But, you know, at the time, it could have been.
I actually missed a point, didn't I, Andrew? You said that Nick and Andrew were moving more nearer Cambridgeshire. Where are they moving to?
Norfolk area, I think.
Ah, that's nice. So they have to pass Peterborough. You can go up or down or round, can't you, to get to there from
well, from here, I've got it from here. I do have to go near Peterborough.
But no, Norfolk's amazing. There's Burnham Market, but I don't think there'll be many car boot sales really, and charity shops would be shocking. So it's probably not a good decision moving out there. But I can understand the lifestyle. This is lovely.
It may not even be Norfolk. I may have made that up, but that's
On a
where it is in
business
my head.
angle, possibly got it wrong, but you know, they may do sourcing trips.
All I know is that there's potentially doing an Airbnb and it's free for me. That's what was agreed. That's all I remember. I've got a free B&B. And obviously I can stop off in villages near Peterborough on the way and on the way back if I survive the way.
The villages in Peterborough.
Yes.
Because I live in a village. You come and see me.
Hello, David.
There's loads, isn't there? There's so many. Hi. I don't think I've met David.
David is over in Australia.
Wow. Brilliant. Fab. I would like to go to Australia, New Zealand. I'd probably go and visit Hobbiton as well over there. But Australia, people only have nice things to say about Australia. So lucky you. John, yeah. I do miss doing my own live streams, but I'm just not going to do it for a while, I don't think. Just because you don't know who's going to pop in, do you? It's nice. It's like all of a sudden, like, oh, there's such and such and such and such. And then you go, and then like you're just about to leave and say bye, and then somebody pops in you haven't seen for ages and like, hey, how you doing?
There you go. Look, I got something right.
Oh, posh. Yeah, but they're going posher. They're going nearer to Suffolk. Bridgewater, don't you know? It's not Bridgewater. Why did I say that? Woodbridge. Oh my goodness. Woodbridge is a nice area. Oh, because you're insane. No, because you think that's a lot of work. You've got to keep it protected. You can't build a load of racking in your garage. Maybe, I don't know. You obviously can, but there's probably structural things you couldn't do. You couldn't probably break through the wall to make a big, massive eBay warehouse in the back. But yeah, you probably leave it as a man cave. Andrea have her.
I was looking forward to my trip to Norfolk.
Oh, lovely.
No,
you'll enjoy it though. Lovely.
There's been no denial of the free B&B, so I'm having that. Bollocks. There we go. I knew he'd pick up on that eventually. When did I say I've got it in writing, which is practically a contract? We won't mention which one of us put it in writing, but it was definitely one of the two of us.
Yeah, Kathy, I didn't mean Bridgewater. Like I say, my words have just gone. When I have a drink, it's just like, it's worse. My brain fog. Yeah.
All I'm saying is one of us has put it in writing.
When you're drunk. So no one's been partying. No one had anything to say about the Jubilee celebrations. Is it because it's just there's this unwritten rule you don't talk about two weekends
Don't distract from the conversation here. We was talking about which 5 YouTubers you fancy.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were getting cross because you didn't finish the conversation about the Airbnb. You needed to round it up.
Oh no, that's
you can get the proof.
No. We're getting insight into Natasha here.
YouTube crushes versus YouTube would like to meet. Yeah, I don't know. It's funny, isn't it? I'd love to meet Mel. I know I met Mel on your channel. She was in the chat, but Mel's just really sweet, and I love her little. She's just, I don't know, Mel from back from Burnout. I'd love to meet her.
So is she on the crush list?
No, but she's beautiful though.
Lovely lady.
She could be, but not quite. Not quite.
Right.
I think girl crushes go as far as Cameron Diaz. I think that's my only girl crush. Mila Kunis isn't far off, I suppose. Mila Kunis, but yeah, that's it.
Right.
Would
That
like
to pay money. He's trying to charge me money here now. I'll sleep in a Land Rover. Sorted.
Well, there's a lot of space, there's a lot of land. It's like living in the States, isn't it? When you go to Norfolk and stuff like there's just loads of land everywhere and green.
So top 5 crushes.
High
Top
value.
Top 5 crushes. I'm going to name some names, and we're going to see where they are on the crush list.
Oh, I'm still in top chat. I popped the chat out half an hour ago, and it's in live chat.
Is Peter Cummins on the crush list?
What's a crush list?
Crush.
Oh, crush list. For a minute, the way you were sat there, I thought you were talking to Siri, and I was like, "Hang on a minute, you're asking me?" Because no, he's no.
Peter Cummins. He'd be gutted. He'd be devastated. How about?
He's very serious, Peter, isn't he? That doesn't. That's not my
non-fight. Holy shit! Bloody hell! He's as serious as I am.
But
he's got a very good sense of humour.
I don't know him.
He's got a very good sense of humour. Very good.
I think he mentioned once he thinks he's seen my name before, but you could be like anyone in a crowd. Like
I know who's on your crush list.
You charm people, don't you? So you kind of work a crowd. If you were on stage, like you'd like look at every fan, I think, and you'd be like, "Hey, big up to Natasha in the corner there," and I think. So what do you look for in a YouTuber that you have a crush on versus you've got looks, personality, charm?
We know that I've got a crush on Natasha Natters. This is established fact. Yes, we know that. Beautiful, but nice. Personality counts for that. You need to have personality, don't you?
A personality, yeah.
Well, relate to.
Yeah, because it's what I suppose it's what you bounce off, isn't it? It's what the interaction's about. So you can look at a picture and go, "Oh," but if
you can speak to people, and it's like talking to a brick wall, isn't it? It just doesn't work.
You want to get a stick and poke them, but no, there's a few YouTubers who I just haven't like gelled with, just on a friends basis. You just don't gravitate because they're just wired differently. There's one massive boss. I'm not going to name him, but probably one of the earlier ones I started watching, but there's just it's not synergy or even chemistry because it's just a viewer and a presenter. But if you were to meet them in the pub, I just wouldn't make a beeline for them, even though they've got a big old channel. That's just how it is. But
we don't talk about Ryan Reynolds on this channel.
Yes.
I reckon George Ross is on your crush list.
He's not actually. No. It was just like, oh gosh, George. You're oh hi. Mixed with the thing of, oh shit, I look the worst I've ever looked. Glad I put my makeup on this morning because I didn't expect to meet someone famous or him have his camera and me want to be on camera because it's like, hi, who doesn't like being on camera? That's hilarious, really, when you look back at it. You're thinking, oh my god, the one time you meet someone who vlogs their fans. Oh dear. Yeah. No, it's one of those things, isn't it? I mean, we are all human. We all poop. We all do all those bits. What was it last time they said when we were in this video? Last time it was everyone's poops.
Everyone's the same, yeah.
Wasn't it? But it's one of those things you kind of, especially me, I think, where I'm programmed to do better, programmed to improve yourself, and you take note to those who've got more success in a certain area, like people who can run faster, people who are slimmer if you're trying to lose weight, people who are better at, I don't know, painting if you're trying to learn how to paint, or people who are better at photography. You're kind of programmed to learn off those people, aren't you? So you kind of, but society sometimes puts people on, makes people put people on a pedestal.
Yeah.
And then it's that kind of crying. It's that, like the knicker throwing on stage of the big celebs and people absolutely passing out because they've just met their pin-up pop star and wavelength. Yeah. Some people you click with and it's hard work. Or you just feel crap. You think, oh, that's, yeah. It's hard work. Some stewing sausages. I love your sense of humour, Nick. I love it. I think that's part of your appeal on your channel, because you're not a boring reseller. You're funny, and there's a bit of a devilish side, a bit of a sort of funny side that is just on the right line of good versus evil that people get behind. And Andrew's lovely. Yeah, Andrew put Andrew on the list as well, because I've hardly seen Andrew, because I think it's always Nick pops on the chat.
We're gonna have to clarify on which list we're putting Andrea on now. She's on the crush list, yes.
She's on the would like to meet list.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Who is there who resells?
Kathy, I have never stolen anybody's sausage in my life. Other people who is viewing this right now, they may have stolen people's sausage. I am not that person. Right, Shabba?
I'd probably steal a chip, Andrew.
I'll give you a chip.
I'm testing you what I would get away with.
Natasha, you could have my sausage. You would be welcome to take my sausage. That's all I'm saying.
I don't
be a
want
different situation.
chips. Oh dear.
Take a chip, take a sausage, take the whole steak. You'll be fine. Take the steak. You could take the biscuit, whatever you wanted. Absolutely fine. No problem with that. We're still not unpicked the crush list though. I feel like we've named the top 12 people out of 5 that you want to meet.
I'm sure I've missed a few.
Out of 5, you've managed to name 12 so far, so we're doing well.
Have you written them down? How do you know how many there are? Oh, hang on, Charlie, she's smoking, isn't she? Amy Lee from Evanescence. You can view them on YouTube, so they count for me.
I don't know who Evanescence. I assume
she's got that voice where she sang "Bring Me to Life." Wake me up inside.
Oh,
you don't sing on YouTube.
I thought it was Anastasia.
Wow, that's Anastasia.
Well, here we go. I don't know.
No, that was a very good impression. I just get a bit shy. I don't sing.
Do I make you feel
I don't like sing, but because I know it's worse if I really mess it up and do a really bad singing. Whereas if you half sing, like really talented actresses and actors sing on their soaps, they sing badly. We know they can sing, so it doesn't matter if they sing normal.
Wait inside, I am convinced it's Anastasia. I'm convinced. I'm going to ask Siri. Hey,
wake me up inside before. I don't really know the words, but save me from the nothing I've become. That's really sad. It's a really emotional song, though, isn't it?
I love it. I think it's a great song. Hey, Siri.
Bring me.
Hey, Siri. Who sang "Wake Me Up Inside"?
Bring Me to Life by Evanescence.
Oh, go away. The only time it answers me properly, and it's giving me obviously the wrong answer.
Because I thought Evanescence was just her with the long black hair and then guys.
What did Anastasia sing if it's not bloody Wake Me Up Inside?
Well, it came on the radio this afternoon, and when they say we're playing Anastasia, it's that one tune. It's yay. My sister, when I moved into when I was just about to move house, my sister and I stayed up just singing karaoke on YouTube, and we're just cracking ourselves laughing, just singing these tunes. And it was this one, the what's it called? Show me the way to live my life again. You can't handle me. I'm out of love. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. And Sick and Tired apparently as well.
So Sick and Tired. I can't remember that one. That's one of her albums. What, did she release it as a single?
I think something has gone. I think what has happened here is something has gone wrong in the world, and everyone's memories have been wiped by aliens or whatever. And I have got the only right one. That is the only logical explanation for me getting something wrong there. Alien intervention.
Of course.
I've never heard of this Evanescence.
Evanescence, but you heard of the song. So how was that?
Well,
it happens, doesn't it? It's like all those songs from the 80s and stuff like that. You hear them and you're like, I don't know who sang it.
But why was in my head somebody who, I mean, I don't know fucking Anastasia. I don't know music. Why have I put Anastasia, who I don't know, in my head against?
Well, it's like when you've had a drink, isn't it? You can play snooker better. Well, I mean, I can play snooker better when I've had a few drinks, and or in a pub quiz, you know the answer and you don't know why. But if you're too conscious, you don't quite.
I spent
twist your brain.
years and years of my life thinking that Anastasia has sung this song. I don't even know who the fuck Anastasia
so
is.
robbed. So robbed. Deal with it. It's fine. It's fine.
I don't get things wrong. It's not good. This is not Bill well for my.
But we've reached a level of friendship where it's okay. It's okay to mess up occasionally.
Wow. Yeah. Wow. Fortunately, as a historian, I understand how to rewrite history. So, in 100 years' time, Anastasia will have written it and sung it anyway. That's all I'm saying. You wait. If any of you are alive in 100 years, which I'm hoping you won't be, no offense.
God, what would I look like in 100 years?
We will probably.
I predicted when I was a kid, I predicted as a granny, I would be wearing jeans, wearing purple trainers, or no, jeans, wearing trainers and having long purple hair. Because all the old grannies had little curly hair, didn't they, in those days?
I bet you don't wear trainers anymore.
I wear nothing but trainers. I used to wear stilettos all the time. Now, I can't get in them. I can't do it. Well, I wear boots for Beaver Castle because I have to look smart. And I haven't got any flat shoes that look smart. But they're little winter boots in the middle of summer. But we're in a castle. It's smart. It's fine. I'm a bit annoyed. Because I've got these beautiful, beautiful high heel shoes that haven't been worn, haven't been used, they haven't been appreciated. And when you have lovely shoes, girls will know this, you have to make the best of them. I mean, it's nice to have them looking nice on the shelf, but they're not in the shelf.
So, why not wear them for your birthday night out?
Because I can't walk in heels anymore. I can walk in them, but I can't stand in them for more than, I don't know, it's just the thing. I can drive in them, but you need to be able to walk from town.
You're only 29 plus 11 once. That's all I'm saying.
I'd like to be able to walk from another bar to another bar. I know. It's such a shame, though. It's such a shame. Yeah, but the thing is, they're like LK Bennett's. They're not built for comfort. They're built for beauty.
I've sold LK Bennett's before.
One lady.
What they are.
Huh?
I've sold LK Bennett's before, and I have no clue what they are. I just know that there was £4 in the charity shop. There was £4 in the charity shop, and there was 30 quid on eBay. That's all I know.
£4. Yeah, well, the thing was, you could get loads of LK Bennett dresses and stuff on lockdown. I didn't have the money to buy them all. Of course, nobody was selling them. Nobody was buying them because nobody was going out. And for years, nobody was doing anything, were they? They weren't having any formal occasions or anything. So it was great.
There were no operas. It was terrible. There was not one opera.
No, but
you've not told Nick that you've scored a date, have you, to the opera? Nick may not know that you've got a date to the opera.
Ah, well, it was subject to one winning the lottery, wasn't it? But how did the conversation start? Was it if I won the lottery, what, or was it? How did it even get on to?
We were discussing your perfect date with me. And
well, no, it was a perfect date in general, wasn't it? And then
with me, and then we agreed that I would get a helicopter, fly you to the opera house in Italy. And we would watch the opera together, and then we would have kinky sex. That was what we agreed.
You didn't say that. Oh dear.
And there was full agreement to that as well, because I've got it on record.
Peter was a witness. He will testify. He will testify the whole truth, all the truth, nothing but the truth.
Exactly. There was agreement that we go on a date.
Bless him, wasn't he? He was your wingman, as Oliver said. Bless him. He was the instigator, I think. He was.
Yes, I was entirely innocent.
Yeah. But yeah, but Nick, I actually, this is the universe, right? So I said to you guys a minute ago, I've been watching videos. If I have any spare time, I watch videos on manifestation, law of attraction, Abraham Hicks. It's a bit weird because it's a bit like spirits telling the lady the stories. But the point is, the message is abundance in your life. If you want to be a bit better off, if you want to be happier, if you want to be more positive than negative, you focus on the positive. It's all these sort of principles. And it works like mad. You get your thoughts aligned, you start having a happier, more prosperous life. A few weeks ago, I was like, oh, I went to a really posh hotel just for coffee. It's a lovely place. I used to teach the management over there. So I felt comfortable in the place, just dropping in as a guest, not as a non-guest, just, hi, I'm here, can I have a coffee? And they were lovely. They served me lovely coffee. And I saw these girls. It was only 10:30 in the morning, boozing away, and a lovely dinner. And I sat there and I thought, I wish my friends, or wish I had friends who'd love to come here and have a little dinner, a little fun sort of the spirit of what they were doing. I mean, yeah, 10 a.m. is a bit excessive for going on the one, but for my lifestyle anyway. But just to be in that posh place with my girly friends who normally prefer more humble surroundings, which is fine. I love them to bits. But 2 weeks later, I got this invitation to go out to the same place with a bunch of girlies. I was like, oh my goodness, a client of mine who's amazing, and her some of her friends. So it was just like crazy. So these things happen. The other day, I saw some piano stickers you can get to stick on keyboard. I thought, brilliant for my daughter to teach her to read music, and for me to remember how to do it. Boom, Andrew, I'm using your phrases again. And then in the charity shop, what have I never seen before? I've never seen music stickers. They were there for £1 in the charity shop. This is the synchronization. This is I manifested those.
What I'm hearing is, if I want to stop drinking in Wetherspoons, I need to manifest a new destination.
Yeah, you want to say, I want to drink here, and then boom, something would appear. You have to have the vibes. You have to believe that that's going to happen. You have to be like positive, and yeah. So we were talking about the opera, right? There's never been anything in my life about anything about opera anywhere. No one likes it. No one's bothered. No one's fussed. We were talking about opera a few weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, and then as part of my volunteering role, I was offered a ticket to go to an opera for free. Just needed to get myself there and have childcare. Well, it was too short notice, but voila, an opera evening. Oh my God, how cool. Just there.
I think I need to get into this manifesting. Normally when I have a manifest, it's all the shit that I've forgotten about. It's a different type of manifest, isn't it?
Yeah.
I need to get stuck into this. I need to.
The main place people start is The Secret. There's the book and the video. If you've watched Sex and the City, the movie, the blonde woman, she's reading the book on the beach.
Okay. There's no chance that I've watched that film.
But you're a ladies' man. You must have watched that film.
No,
it's all about.
I'll tell you. I think I told you this before. I can't remember, but when I went with Little Steve, who you know as Oliver Ian, and Big Steve. I don't know if you know Big Steve, but when we was together the other week, I've been going on at Little Steve for months to watch Love Actually. So we finally put it on the TV. We watched Love Actually, and I realised that 90% of my quotes, dating techniques, and everything comes from that frigging film. I've always thought the most influential film of my life was Star Wars: The Empire Strikes Back. It turns out it's fucking Love Actually.
Well, that does figure. I would say, okay, yeah, makes sense.
I'm very disappointed. I was very disappointed.
No, because of all the charm and all the yeah. I mean, the Empire. I mean, what a contrast, honestly. What a.
I would much rather sit and say, "Oh, somebody asked you a question. What's the film that's had the most impact on your life?
Influence, impact. They're different things, though, aren't they?
Well,
what's made you behave in a different way or led you to do what you do versus what's made you feel, whoa, you know what I mean?
Right. Well, one of those two. If somebody asked me the question about one of those two things,
okay,
the answer I want to give is The Empire Strikes Back.
I know what you're saying now. Yeah.
But the
Do you
reality,
feel somewhat emasculated by that fact?
no, well, no,
The result of it.
The reality is that it's not about emasculation.
Hi, Kathy,
It's
honey.
about self-perception, and my perception is
What a hot topic.
that Star Wars: The Empire Strikes Back is the film that has been the most significant. There we go. I picked the word.
Wait.
In my life, but actually, it's not. Love Actually is the film that's been the most significant in my life.
Wait, which one is Empire Strikes Back? Because I've watched them in the wrong order. I watched them in the pub in the released order, not.
So if you watch them in the release order, if you
I
watch
watched
them,
Jar Jar Binks ones first, and then.
Oh, right, okay, no, we don't talk about him. Yeah, no, that doesn't exist.
Who's that? Yeah.
Empire Strikes Back is the Luke, I am your father. Is where Darth Vader.
I stopped watching it so much, and I just got in a bit of it, but didn't fully take it all in, and didn't have anyone with me to ask the questions to fill in the blanks.
The greatest war film of all time, Star Wars: The Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah, but they didn't release that re-modified till
so
after the others had been put out, had they, in the noughties?
So your film order is Star Wars, which is now known as Star Wars: A New Hope, 1977. Empire Strikes Back, 1980. Greatest film of all time. Return of the Jedi, 1983. And then, shit. I
watched Phantom Menace: Attack of the Clones.
So I've forgotten the release because I don't really acknowledge the prequel trilogy. Don't really exist to me. But I think I forgot years of it. I'm going to say 1999 for Phantom Menace, but I could be wrong on that.
No, you might be right because I left school then. No, wait. All the kids at school were like, Star Wars. And I was like, oh, how sad. And they were like, oh, we're going to go.
1997, they re-released the original trilogy because I watched them all in the cinema and they were, redone.
Did they?
New effects and whatever.
I think it was the summer of 2000 when Phantom Menace was out.
I'm right. 1999. Thank God. I thought I got a Star Wars thing on then. 1999 for Phantom Menace. 2002.
Oh, yes, because there was some younger sixth formers joined the group and they were in the pub. So you're right. And then the year after that was Millennium.
And then 2005 for Revenge of the Sith. I had the years in my head there, and I was doubting myself.
Sarah.
I never doubt myself on Star Wars. But I doubt myself on the prequel trilogy. It's not me specialist subject. I did quiz. Me versus the chat on Nick and Angie's quiz channel. Let's Get Quizzical. And lots of questions on the prequel trilogy then, but I did it. Do I like the Obi-Wan? It's all right, Michelle. I mean,
is that the thing they're doing called is that a separate thing to the what's it called? I can't remember the words. It's a long word. Mandalorian. Is that what you're talking about, or is that something an additional?
Similar to, but separate.
Crikey! I mean, you might as well milk it. It's a huge money spinner, isn't it? So you may as well spin off lots of different versions. Yeah. What is that all about then?
Well, Obi-Wan Kenobi and Princess Leia, it turns out. So the problem with the Mandalorian, sorry. The problem with Obi-Wan is actually Princess Leia being in it, because I can't say the word, but canonically, she doesn't meet Obi-Wan. She hears about Obi-Wan from her father and sends that message to him in A New Hope. Help me, Obi-Wan, your only hope. And the whole premise of that is she doesn't know who the fuck he is, but he's somebody known to her father. So now, obviously, the introduction of her and the Leia, the character, the actor or actress who plays her is immense. It's a brilliant performance and an amazing character, and it's brilliant. But she's now met Obi-Wan Kenobi 10 years roughly before she was supposed to, so it's ruined the fucking canon as a result.
If you've been out of it, you just don't have a clue.
so the Star Wars fans are all up in arms, going, "Oh, this,
how
is this right? He's met her, and the whole point was they'd never met during Star Wars: A New Hope and all the rest. But to be honest, if you step away from that and just enjoy the show, then it's all right. You just watch it and enjoy it. That's all I'd say. Just watch it and enjoy it, and forget about the rest.
Yeah.
I mean, she doesn't know Ben is Obi-Wan and whatever, but yeah, it's Kenobi. She's not fucking thick, is she? So, but I'm not getting upset about
They
the
pay
canon.
people millions to stop
enjoying-
inconsistencies and fix it on movies so that they keep.
Well, they ruined Doctor Who. And the Chibnall's ruined Doctor Who in the canon and whatever, and that has annoyed me what he's done with it. But on this Star Wars front, I'm just so happy to see it on the TV, and to see, and I always thought Ewan McGregor's great anyway as Obi-Wan. To see him back, to see Darth Vader.
Oh, there you go. That might be because it was fun watching him be in the one I watched.
So I'm happy just to sit and enjoy it and to say, do you know what? Yeah, they fucked up the canon, but actually, I'm not going to get fucking precious about it because
it's obviously worked, hasn't it? Because people have kept them going, noting these differences and inconsistencies. And there's been so many people saying, all the newest ones are just not a patch and all this and this, but there's fans and there's fans, aren't there? So
yeah, that's the thing, right? To the new films, right? They've got the new trilogy. I'm not really a fan of the new trilogy, but they did spin-off films, Solo and Rogue One. They were both great. Loved those. And the TV series that they've done, The Mandalorian and The Book of Boba Fett, to an extent. Not as much a fan of that as I am The Mandalorian, but I enjoyed it. Obi-Wan, I'm enjoying the TV series, enjoy the spin-offs. And actually, that's the thing. I'm enjoying the spin-off elements. The fucking prequel trilogy and the sequel trilogy, I don't like either of those, but the TV series and the spin-off films have been great. So it's to me, it's like the original Star Wars trilogy was perfect. Just don't mess with it. That's it. It's done. Spin off from it and do stuff great, but don't try and build on it as such because that doesn't work. So weird. But
so bearing all that in mind, going back to the earlier conversation of a few hours ago, would you do? Huh?
Was it you're not gone back to Crushes on YouTube or giving up on that one then, have I?
No. Ages ago before that. Would you do a reincarnation of Only Fools and Horses if
No.
Nick and Durst and I'm getting my names. I got one name out. Del Boy. David Jason, yes. If they weren't here.
No, Only Fools and
Really
Horses television perfection. And if I want to rewatch Only Fools and Horses, I will rewatch the original. They've already done. They did Rock and Chip.
Wait. In our current reseller world, instead of market traders, Del Boy in his van, you've got who would star in our YouTube version?
Well, obviously me.
Because it's
obviously me, isn't it? Obviously.
Yeah. So compared to which character in the pub moaning about the eBay returns or the
I would be. Let's be honest. I'm going to be Del Boy, aren't I? It's going to happen. I am the Del Boy. The Mons 2 and all the rest. That would be me.
Well, yeah, Gift of the Gab and that. Yeah.
Yes.
Who'll be Boise?
Who'd be Boise? Probably fucking Derek. Tap Peddler.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
I have to go to the bathroom again.
You need a wee.
He'd probably have. I'll tell you who would be Trigger. He'll not thank me for saying this, but Peter Ray would be Trigger.
Peter Ray. Oh.
Peter Ray Adventures Trigger.
Peter's Adventures Trigger.
Definitely Trigger. He'd not thank me for saying that at all. I hope he's not watching because he'll give me shit.
He'll kill you. You can't say that.
The Peter Ray be Trigger.
Cassandra.
It would be Rodney.
Who is Well, yeah. Who's tall and goofy? Wow, you're tall like Rodney. Damien. Nick's chirped in with something contributory to that you would love to read. Gary, best ever OFAH. I don't know that one. Gary. Trigger. Gary, best ever joke. What's OFAH? Gary. It's Gary. I thought his name. Oh no, I'm getting confused because it's Dave. It's the joke between Trigger and Dave. I thought his name was Dave.
Oh, Gary.
No, my name is Rodney.
Gary.
Rodney.
Don't be bloody messaging frigging Peter A. So Gary, who this episode is named after, Gary was an illegal immigrant.
Gary. All he said was Gary.
Gary they went abroad to France to do a booze cruise.
Yeah.
And as they was loading the van, the person who was loading it for him, they accidentally knocked him into the van. So they brought him into the UK by mistake. He didn't speak a word of English. The only word he could speak was Gary.
Gary, yeah.
So every question they said to him,
only 4 horses.
Gary. That's all he said. Gary.
Yeah.
Gary to every question.
I'm now thinking of that great big satellite dish they pinched.
And then there was this whole thing about because his parents, I think this is right, his parents owned the supermarket chain that he was working in. He was like a millionaire, heir to a millionaire fortune. So then everyone thought he'd been kidnapped and was being held to ransom. And it was just all he fell in the back of a van. And they'd brought him into the country by mistake. So it was like, how do we get him back? Nobody's messaging Peter A. Well, it was a very good episode. That was a very good episode. Yeah. I think I described it accurately, John. I might not have because I've not seen it.
No, I do. It does ring. It rings a bell.
But he's just like they'd ask for a question, and he thought he'd been kidnapped.
Yeah, and
all he was saying to everything was Gary. You know his name, Gary. That's all he would say to every question. Brilliant. The inventiveness to write an episode like that as well, you know.
Yeah.
And he was in. I think he was in EastEnders or something. The actor who played him become, reasonably well recognised. I think he ended up in EastEnders or one of the soap operas or something afterwards.
Yeah, it'd be the pub landlord. Who would be the pub landlord?
Oh Mike.
Is it Mike?
It was Mike, and then it was Sid, wasn't it, from Sid's Caff? He would be the pub landlord.
While his dog getting food poisoning.
Oh, I'll tell you, he'd be the pub landlord. He'd be Richard Knight from Knight's Life. He'd be fucking Mike from the pub.
Rich. Oh yeah.
I like Del falling through the bar. That was a good episode. I've done that before myself. Exactly that. Yeah. I've done exactly that. Like honestly, like it does happen. It's happened to me. I was just leaning over. Hang on a second, they moved the bar.
Do you think it's closing time now? I'm going to give you a hint.
You cannot improve upon Only Fools and Horses. They did the prequel, the Rock and Chips thing, and they had Nicholas Lyndhurst in it. I haven't seen the final series of that one.
Sorry?
They did a prequel to Only Fools and Horses called Rock and Chips.
I didn't hear that one. Rock and Chips.
Yeah, Rock and Chips.
Yeah, that rings more.
We had Jay from the In-Betweeners was playing Del Boy in it.
No.
And Rodney was just a baby, so he wasn't really played by anyone. And Nicholas Lyndhurst, who plays Rodney, obviously was in it as Rodney's father. But it wasn't a patch on Only Falls, and the green grass spin-off they did wasn't a patch.
Saw a bit of that one, but It was just nice to see the characters. I actually met John Chalice, Boise, at Sandringham. It's on my channel. It's not amazing. It was just like, it's Boise. And this is me saying it's Boise, and then him, because you don't want to get a camera in someone's face, do you? If they're like proper famous.
Well, he was deaf anyway, so he probably wouldn't have heard you.
No, we were talking about Spain, and I was like, he's filming in Spain, and I was just like, huh? Because I knew him from Only Fools and Horses. I was like, he was like, yeah, I've been out in Spain filming, and I was like, oh, I lived in Spain, and whereabouts, and and I didn't think, I thought it was some sort of gardening show. I don't know why I thought. I forgot it was blooming Benidorm, wasn't it? Because he was Monty, the hotel owner, or the something. Yeah, he was in between Benidorm, and I just missed a chance to talk to him about Benidorm. So that was where you get starstruck, but you can say something a bit more than just hi.
No, boy, when we meet and you get starstruck, I'll fill in the gaps.
Great. See, double act, someone who can fill in the gaps for you. You don't have to talk.
We will definitely do that. There'll be gaps filled. Be fine. Marlene's dog getting food poisoning. I
don't remember the dog bit. Yeah.
They gave him steak or something, and it had. I think it was something to do with like they put pills in the steak or something. I can't remember now. But so many good episodes. The only problem with Only Fools is every time they do a new release of it, they cut out some of the humour because the jokes are no longer viewed as being appropriate. So if you get complete episodes of Only Fools on VHS video, they're different to the ones that you get on DVD, and they're different again to the ones you see on, I think it's on Netflix now. They cut, especially the first, see the ones with Grandad in, those first, he was racist as anything. So the first seasons where he's in, they cut out a lot of his jokes and humour because it's not deemed as being appropriate anymore. But
I'm gonna have to pop to the little girl's room. Can't hold it anymore.
No worries. We should get the chat to vote. Chat, here you go. When Natasha goes and fulfills Toilet Girls fantasies, can we? Who do we want to play Del Boy? I vote for me. You may have alternative choices. There's 20 people in there. It's just enough people to comment. Are you looking at me? Are you looking at me? Are you looking at me? Eh? You're looking at Andrew? Eh? What are you looking at me for? Eh? Who do we reckon? Reheated pork. Then they put the. Oh, okay, so that's where the pills are involved. Yeah. I haven't seen Only Fools for years, but it's one of those things where no matter what episode, you just sit down and you watch it and you're like, oh, it's brilliant. We need to vote on who should play Del Boy. I vote for me. Have we got any rivals for the role of Del Boy? Need somebody with my charm and charisma, obviously. So, yeah, there's a challenge. You're a good boy. You're a sleepy boy. Not seeing much typing going on here. Type quick.
I'm still in the show. Hi. You didn't kick me out when I went. You know, Lainey said about chocolate bars. Mine's 100 gram size, but I've got to try not to eat it all, haven't I? Then because 100 grams, 523 calories.
So that is
a typical bar that would be 50 grams. A typical bar would still be 50 grams, though, wouldn't it? 250 calories.
I don't really eat chocolate.
Not losing weight. Well, I'm not trying to lose weight massively, but
yeah, your curves are fantastic. I'm enjoying them. You've got nothing to worry about.
Ah, bless you. You are good for girls' confidence, but honestly, like, it's just how you see it. When you were talking about self-perceptions with these films and stuff, the films that impacted you, and you were like, this is the one that's been, more. For me, you just perceive yourself different sometimes to what the world perceives. But
I tell you what,
I
tell you what annoys me is it's not airbrush, it's Instagram filters. That's what annoys me. When people put the filter, and I'm like, you are looking as lovely person as you are. No need to filter. Don't do that shit, because you're just hiding yourself in the world. Don't do it. Show how you really are. I never fucking use
when you meet people in person, they're gonna go, "Whoa, dude!"
Oh,
It's not you, is it? Like,
it ruins internet dating when you turn up and look. I remember once, right?
Yeah, where is Patty?
I pulled this girl once. Right, we go back to my house. Was it my house? We went back to somebody's house anyway. I don't think it was her house or my house. We ended up in somebody's house. I was getting into bed, to do whatever. And then she's pulling all these bits off her. Eyelashes off her, fucking hair extensions and shit, all kinds of shit. It's like a fucking different person afterwards.
Yeah.
It was like, what the fuck? I was like, Jesus Christ. I said, you got all this shit going on. I said, but you look beautiful as you are now. Why do you need to do all this? And then it didn't end up going the way that it should have done, really, because what I should have done is just not say anything on that point. And then then I said that, and then she's like, we're having a conversation about that, whatever. Then she started getting upset, and then like, but you're nothing to be upset by, saying you look, fucking beautiful as you are. Just trying to understand why you presenting a different image to the world, and then it ended up in a disagreement. And
it's what girls do these days, though.
I just generally just trying to understand it. So
yeah, I know. It's hard because, like, for my can't really give too much away, but sometimes when someone says you don't need makeup, they're controlling you, so you don't look your best. But everyone wants to hear someone saying you don't need makeup, you're beautiful as you are. But it's whether you believe them or not as well. So there's lots of controversy around the whole bloody thing. It's just nuts. But most of the time, you put makeup on someone, they look 10 times better. That's why people wear makeup. Did you know? I put makeup on. I'm like, yeah, I'm happy with how I look now with makeup on. I've still got makeup on my skin. I've still got eyebrows on my eyebrow. I've still got, I put this wax on because it darkens my eyebrows. Otherwise, I look a bit unbalanced. Like there's no
people who do the YouTube videos, resellers who put a bit of makeup on before they do their YouTube bit because it looks better for the camera or whatever. People do it. I obviously not something I'm going to do. Hello, Tam, by the way. But I don't. I just think just be yourself, and then if people like you for it, great. If they don't, it's their problem. It's not your problem. And I think people make it their own problem when it shouldn't be. There is somebody
I think
out there who will accept you for who you are, and that's it.
I hope so.
In any context, don't mean necessarily romantically, but even as a friend or whatever, people will accept you as you are.
Oh, Sarah. Hi, Sarah. Nice to meet you, by the way. But bless her, though. I learned something from probably still not really ready to talk about it yet, but I learned something from somewhere that even those older ladies who look clown-like, don't judge them either. Bless you. I'm not being horrible, Sarah. I'm not. Promise. We've heard the phrase "mutton dressed as lamb," but that lady might need to look like that to feel confident, to feel better, to step out the door. We don't know. We can't. It's a bit of a phrase I've learned not to say now because we don't know what she's going through, but we all have these things, and
but again, it's people going through something because of what other people have said and done, isn't it?
Yeah, and she might she has to put all this stuff on to Or it might be a mask. She might want to look extreme to hide that little person inside.
Because somebody has mistreated them,
Yeah.
which is awful. I'm not just no.
Or it could be that, you know, she's been part of the older generation that was you put your makeup on, you fully present yourself, you know, you wear your stockings, you wear your hairspray, you know, you always have matching heels and handbag. The old style, dressing up smart, presenting yourself, not going out half-hearted, you know. So, but she might not have the YouTube, she might not know how to do it. Yeah, but I get your point as well, Sarah. Yeah, that it doesn't look as good as it could, and sometimes you want to say, but you don't know. It might be them rebelling. I've got a friend who puts a lippy on, and it looks like she's just gone, you know. And I did it in the car park today. I thought I actually want a bit of lippy. Going into the supermarket, I thought, sod it, I'm going to put lippy on. Going to the supermarket, my makeup's all come off today, and I just want to feel a bit more, you know. And I just did it without a mirror, but I kind of know I can, you know, and it will look all right. But
you know where your lips are.
Yeah, I know. But you actually had a smile on your face that time. Normally you're like straight humor, straight face. But my friend, she just looks like she's like a Jodie Marsh. She just goes out, she just goes wherever, and I don't correct her anymore. I don't say, "Oh, you've got," you know. I just leave her to it. It's, you know, she's not daft. She's a very clever girl, but you know, yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting though.
Maybe I should walk up to Aldi with a bit of lippy on, see what the reaction is. They love me in that Aldi because I've got all the fucking merch. I've got the Aldi Christmas jumpers. I've got the Aldi hoodies. So I rock up in there in my Aldi merchandise. I love it. It's Aldi Man, they call me. Aldi Man's here. Here he is. They've even bought me drinks in the pub before for it. It's the Aldi merch is paying for me to get pissed. It's brilliant.
Tam and Bell, I'd be wondering though, that last comment, I'd be wondering how many are really happy, because it's a pressure thing, isn't it? It's pressure to conform, to look. If you get confident with the filter, is it because you feel pressure to look a certain way? Like the girls these days, I mean, I couldn't keep up. The amount of makeup they have. I mean, I thought years ago I wore more makeup than most, and I didn't have a lot on still. And there's times when I put more on, I think I'm still like barefaced compared to most girls these, and I think, gosh, I wouldn't on these dating apps, I wouldn't have a blooming chance because I wouldn't look.
The makeup and everything does make a difference though as well, because I've got somebody who used to work for me, very pretty girl, lovely, really close friend of mine, and you know, she sends me, she's pretty in work whenever when she's just she's, you know, she's probably made a bit of effort, but she's not dressed glammed up sort of thing, and she sends me a picture of her on a night out, and it's like I'm looking at a different person. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm saying to everybody,
or is it only if they do it to trick you?
What's that?
Is that called catfish when someone looks completely different on and off makeup?
Oh, yeah, this isn't. Yeah, that's when they just have a different catfish. When they have a totally different person's picture up. It's like not them at all.
Oh, it's not like Cameron Diaz makeup off when she'd had her bad days and then.
Yeah, no, it's like it is actually a different person entirely that they've got a picture of.
Oh.
This is just like, you know, she puts it on and I said to her, fucking hell, I said, Christ. I say, fucking hell, Christ, you look like I said, fucking hell, if I saw you on a Friday night out, I'd be all over you. But the fucking, so it obviously makes a difference and whatever, and you'd not be disappointed if you didn't have it on at all. But it's, you can see well applied how these things make somebody look.
Well, it's different. Down to like the cheekbones, isn't it, and the animal attraction of lips and all that. It's all kind of scientific, isn't it, in a way, to the breeding of what monkeys and apes and things went for in the olden days versus, like, apparently boobs are supposed to be like bums. There's something about, I can't remember, my biology teacher told me. He told us in A-level biology, and he said the reason bums are attractive too is because they're like, and I think it was because I can't remember. I'm sounding stupid now, but yeah.
But
Deep
I
fried-
like a different shaped bum to a different shaped boobs. It's
Well,
what
there's
I-
usually one or the other, isn't there? But my biology teacher was like, well, they're both similar, so that's why you'll usually get. I don't know. I can't remember now. He was quite sensible and serious and justified most of his explanations.
I don't know. I'm happy with either. If I get the option for both, even better.
Yep.
We're still going. We're talking about boobs and bums now, Nick. Wasn't me.
Yeah,
the
we're
boss.
still going, Nick. Yeah, we're still going. You've done a long stint as well, Nick, even if you popped out and came back. Yep. So it was the scientific bits of what because obviously the contouring, if that's been around for a long time now, but that's just a slimming effect, isn't it? Just applying shadows and highlights to make the face form more flattering.
So when we go to the opera, how much time are you spending on the makeup and whatever? Is it like, oh shit, I've got to spend 2 hours getting ready, or is it like, oh shit,
Are we vlogging it or not?
Definitely not vlogging it.
So you know what I mean? It's like, is the world going to see, or is it just, you know?
It's
Yeah.
absolutely not. No, never ever vlog a date. I've
No
learned
drinking
that.
with Andrew and Nat from the gallery.
No.
From the-
We might go live. Depends how it's going, really.
Peter will be there filming. Got back late from Brighton, packed up Helen's digs and got fab. So
He's not been
I think
to
that's the question,
Brighton in the time since he's stopped watching us, has he? Though.
no, but it would have been. He's probably home now, but it was if Andrew was driving, he could chat in the chat.
Right, so I was going to say, because that's for the speed limits and all
Now,
sorts of broken
watching
there.
a cup of tea, drinking a cup of tea. Does Nick drink tea? At 1 o'clock, would he crack open a beer or would he?
I don't think he's drinking tea at this time now. I think he's
If he's been warned.
he's probably having a vino. How's your bottle doing? How's your bottle of?
I've hidden it out of reach so I don't automatically go. It is okay.
Shall we have another glass and I'll have another can and then we go to bed?
No. Do you know, I've got another sip though, actually. So cheers.
There you go. He's having a cider.
I'm on the chocolate now. So, yeah, this is the thing. Like, I just think, yeah, if the world is because I'm 39, 40, but everyone's like, yeah, but you look younger. So if I'm judged against the youth of today, who are heavy eyelashes, heavy makeup, it's really weird and daunting to go in if you were to go onto dating sites or if you were to.
Oh, you have nothing to worry about if you went on dating sites. You'd be.
You think, what do people expect? Yeah, but it comes down to the topic of what do people expect? Why is it so heavily filtered and heavily, you know, the culture of covering yourself up, putting all this masks on, or is it just to get?
Do you think though, at our age,
What do you guys actually like or want? You know, obviously it's for the girls.
But do you not think at our age? I'm not saying we're old or anything, but I'm saying, you know, in our generation, actually, we've reached that stage where we don't give a fuck about all the fucking filtering and all that bollocks. Actually, we just want people who appear as themselves. Like,
yeah.
if I'm on the which I am, if I'm on the fucking dating apps, and I'm seeing people who are very obviously filtered or heavily made up, I'm not swiping right to them. I'm not liking them. I'm doing the opposite. I'm like, I can't be arsed with you. I don't want this. This is not the real you. I want somebody on here who's prepared to be real.
He's having a
And I'm
side.
sure many other people are the same as well.
Hmm.
But obviously,
Yeah.
you've got no need for this because you just date me, so we'd be fine.
Solved. It's all solved then. Yeah.
Job done. But
Seriously.
I
Um,
honestly, like, as a user of dating apps, if I'm on there and looking, I never get fucking matches or whatever anyway, because like my pictures and whatever is just literally like a picture of me as I am now, and I can't be asked putting the effort in that I perhaps should do. But if I'm looking for, who to say yes to or whatever, because all that shit, I'm going for the ones who aren't there with. It sounds weird, but you get pictures of people like their tits hanging out and whatever. I'm actually saying no to them, which people will not believe me on. But I'm like,
mind you, there's probably some who are just there to get clients, aren't there, as well?
They just want attention. So I'm like, no, nope, take care, Nick. So I'm like, no, I'm not saying yes to you, and I'm not saying yes to the ones who was on here with fucking filters and shit, because I want to know what you look like, and I want somebody who's fucking genuine and prepared to be, for me, appearing as genuine. And I'm not saying they're not being genuine with what they're doing, but just I'm saying to me what appears as genuine.
Yeah.
So those are the ones that swipe right. So I'm dead fucking fussy on it, really, because I'm like, oh no, you can fuck off. You can fuck off. Oh, here we go. You've seen like nice, genuine, proper picture of you. I'll say yes to you, which is also probably why I don't get any fucking matches. But I just much prefer to have somebody who who just wants to be themselves, really.
Yeah, and I guess
I'm too old for all the fucking bullshit that comes with it. Otherwise,
fair enough, Sarah. We'll all be old, saggy, and wrinkly one day. But I suppose it's that kind of, like Nick said, the chemistry, who you get on with, not chemistry, who the wavelength with. Because I don't want someone who's going to want someone with false eyelashes and fake tan and high maintenance. I'm probably high maintenance in some ways, but not in,
there's different ways. There's different ways. Yeah.
I'm more likely to take longer getting ready because I haven't got the confidence to decide what outfit to wear because I don't know how it's all. You don't know if you're going to be walking for an hour, so you need comfy shoes. In which case, you need different tights, leggings, dress, whatever it is to match all that. And it's like, coordinating. That's where I get struggled because I just don't go out, isn't it? That's the sort of thing where
you could always take my approach. Just grab the first fucking thing that comes out the wardrobe.
Yeah.
That's like, fuck it. Right, that's a t-shirt. That's going on.
The outfit's the same for every day of the week.
There is no. I've been wearing an NYPD t-shirt in work in meetings with senior civil servants today. I've been like, I don't give a fuck.
You did?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I haven't changed. I don't change for the show. This is how I've dressed all day. So I'm saying
just because you come home, you don't get changed. Yeah.
So that's what I want. So I want somebody who's prepared to be themselves.
Yeah, it's a funny one.
And I don't know. I think my views on that have changed as I have got older. In the last 10, fucking hell, Christ, me of 10 years ago, if somebody's got their tits hanging out, whatever. Oh yes, perfect. I go for that. I want to see more. Now I'm like, I want to see more of that. I go fucking Pornhub. So yeah, I think as we mature as individuals, what we look for changes.
Yeah. And then you've got the whole thing of if you show yourself, your personality, and like you said, like those who look nice person and look honest, you've then got the other side of predatory fellas who are all nice and lovely for years, and then they know you're nice and sweet and lovely and genuine, and they treat you like crap. They use it against you, and it's like, okay, so if you be too much yourself, sometimes that can bite you in the bum as well, because you've then got to notice and learn and remember through all the original cutesy lovey-dovey dating that actually what to spot, what to look out for. We've got a clue.
So I gotta be careful. In terms of what I say, but I think we've got to reach the. We've got to come into a situation now and go like, unburdened by our past experiences in some regard. Because if there are absolutely people like that, without a doubt, there are, and it's awful. But there are more people. Like, I hope to God there are more people who aren't like that.
Yeah, I guess.
And I think
people who've been through it are more likely to go through it again and again. Keep picking the ribbons.
Well, yeah. Well, Christ, yeah, Jesus Christ, the fucking choices I make are just ridiculously bad. I always end up with somebody, the emotional abusive type is prevalent in both genders, sadly.
You think it's
I
just
just say sometimes when you've gone for that type before, because we all have a type, don't we? As well, we do. It's just we do have certain things that are attracted towards.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's difficult to break out of that cycle of attraction to actually find something that's good for us. But we also cannot approach a situation looking on what I would call high alert, looking out for signs of it being similar, because each person is different.
Yeah, I guess. I suppose it depends where you are in life, doesn't it? At what stage you're at. You'll probably get closer to that chilled stage at some point, but I think a lot of people probably stay on the shelf for a while because of that. Like,
I had a period where I was always ending up with people who weren't good for me, who was emotionally abusive or whatever, that they treated me like shit, basically. And it took a long time for me to build the confidence in myself to say, well, actually, how you're treating me here is not all right. And then sometimes what you find is actually they go, oh shit, yeah, actually, fair enough. And they hadn't realised they're doing it, and that's okay.
Well, that was lucky. They didn't realise, but
what I'm saying with other people is they don't give a shit.
Yeah.
That's just how they are. But the way you identify it is when you say to somebody, "This is not okay," it's how they react to it. And if they're genuinely like, "Oh fuck," this is awful and whatever, and then their behaviour changes, fair enough. But if they don't, then that's not a person that you should ever be with. That's just it. It's done. You've got to get burned through a lot to get to that stage and have that belief in yourself to be able to say, actually, do you know what? It's not working for me. I need to go. Because it's hard being alone sometimes, isn't it? It's hard, Sorry, go on.
I've always been of the camp that if a relationship's not right, fix it, or I can move on, I can change, I can, we can just move on. If it's not working, try different things, and just move on. But sometimes you find yourself in a situation where you can't get out of it.
Yes, absolutely. And it's awful. And obviously the very specific circumstances that make it difficult. But
anyway, yeah, entering in is a bit easier, but it's I think it's a tough one, that one.
But all I'm saying is we have to treat each person as different.
It's a weird one. I don't know. It's such a weird one.
It's a good point.
I should put the screen up as big because I don't actually see. I see myself in the small window. I don't see myself in the big window. And you think actually you need big window so you can see if you've got any.
Hang on, we could do. There we go. Big window.
No, I didn't mean do window. Well, yeah, I know. I meant on my own screen, the back view, the behind the scenes. You can't check any makeup smudges, can you? If you or any food on your jumper if you nailed.
I've got burrito down me. Definitely got burrito down me.
Oh.
But yeah, it's as Sarah says, the bad experience can teach us what we want, and sometimes there's something amazing around the corner, but we just gotta, see what happens. Oh my! I'm not this optimistic. I fucking hate dating. I hate it. It's awful. I get so anxious, and like, if I, right, the thing with me, right, when you like somebody and you get butterflies,
Oh,
because you're excited about another, yeah. I don't get that. I get intense anxiety instead. Me liking somebody is awful.
Oh no.
It's really horrible because of past experiences. And what I'm working on at the minute is how to switch my head away from thinking, oh, I like someone, and going into that anxiety overdrive, and actually going into this isn't you feeling anxious, this is you having butterflies and should be excited. Because they're very similar, and it's just how my mind is perceiving it. It's not perceiving it in the way that it would have done 10 years ago before the butterflies died. Because there's a very specific moment for me when I got fucking killed.
Follow you get Sarah.
So now it's like, actually, I'm probably physiologically experiencing exactly the same thing, but my head tells me it's anxiety rather than tells me it's butterflies. So because actually both are a form of anxiety.
Yeah, which is like, but what? Yeah, so going on the gut instinct thing of that, my brain would be saying, don't date them. If you've got that intense reaction to it.
Whereas
if you constantly think about them, that would say you want to be with them, but you just bricking it.
So I know that it's just my brain misinterpreting signals. It literally is. I know it.
You know it.
Because I've been therapized enough to understand what's going on for me.
Right.
Is that this is why I'm saying I let past experiences shape my interpretation of my own reactions to things, and it's not good. So now I'm constantly framing it, and it's like my mind literally, I've trained my mind to interpret me feeling butterflies and liking somebody as bad, danger, anxiety. You're going to go through what you went through before. I've done that to myself.
Right.
So that's what I'm working on now, is like, actually, we need to unpick this and go back to actually, you're just excited. You're not anxious. You're telling yourself you're anxious. You're not. You're excited because you like somebody. Because the physiological reaction actually can be quite similar. It's there's a spike in adrenaline, the endorphin release, etc. And my mind is interpreting it as this is a 2012 thing, when I pushed through stuff that I shouldn't have, and let myself be treated in a way that I shouldn't have. Well, actually, no. I phrased that wrongly. Where I was treated badly, and it continued because I didn't realise there was alternatives.
Yeah.
So don't be like me.
I hear you.
Have butterflies. Because that's my big bit. That's the thing I miss the most, is feeling like that.
Don't have it for long though, do you? To be fair, when there's somebody new, it's not. That didn't last that long, does it? I can't remember. The fun stuff.
I think it depends the direction of things go in, doesn't it? I think you'll only have it for, you're not gonna have it for more than a few months, regardless. You're just not. But you will. You're gonna have it for at least a few weeks with somebody if you like them, aren't you? You're gonna feel like that, and then you get to know each other better, and it either deepens or it doesn't. But yeah, I would hate for anyone to be in a situation where liking somebody just gave him an anxiety attack.
Yeah. But
Would you
whether someone got to the stage of liking somebody if they felt that way. Oh, Sarah, bless her. She's a lucky girl. Lucky you. That's amazing.
And obviously, as we know, Sarah feels complete butterflies when she sees me too. But, you know.
But Sarah's just contradicted Kez completely there. But you know, that's it. Everyone has their, you know, some says the world is an amazing place. They say there's 6 people in the world for you.
I don't believe that. We've discussed this before.
Yeah.
There are billions of people in this world. So this
Perfect for you.
Yeah, well,
you know, there's
just like if we if we thought about this mathematically and using all of that algebra and trigonometry and whatever shit that we don't do about, right?
Yeah, from the
The
beginning.
population in the world has increased probably by double since somebody made that initial statement about there being 6 people. So just by logic alone, it's 12 now.
For each person. Yeah, okay.
So
Hmm.
it could never have been 6 in the first place because it's a bullshit number that somebody pulled out. But even if it was, since they pulled that figure out, the population has increased by such an amount that statistically it is impossible for there not to be more than 6 people.
Yeah, I guess.
So therefore, 6 people can never be right. Unless we went back to the population we had at the time of that statement.
So my chances have doubled since being alive.
That's the positive outlook.
Yeah.
And, you know, in another 20 years...
What's he doing? Has he got himself asleep? Because he's been so quiet since Siri.
Who?
Barty.
Oh, he's asleep, yeah.
Siri and then... Oh, bless him.
Oh, he's passed out. Yeah, he's well past his bedtime.
Do you think he stayed up late for you when you weren't home then? And then he's now... Oh, no, that was today, wasn't it? You worked late last night. You must have been with him then.
Yeah, no, he's here and he's asleep, but he's happy.
I need to get to sleep.
Yeah, so do I. I'm supposed to be out tomorrow night. And he will wake me up at 8 o'clock or possibly earlier in the morning because from his perspective, he don't care what time I went to bed.
No. Neither does Annabelle. 6 o'clock. Mommy!
Time to get up.
I'm hay fever lately. I found it hard to open my eyes. I'm like, oh, my eyes are so tired.
Okay.
Waking up with tired eyes.
I'm working late and then I'm dreaming about it and I'm waking up early because I've been dreaming about it and then I'm back in work and I was like, wow.
No, that's not good. I have to put some sort of meditation app or something on.
Oh, I can't do it. I cannot do the visualization that's required. But that is a conversation for another time. We should go to bed. Unfortunately, not together.
We should. Yeah, you've left me speechless again. I've nearly got the paint off. Nearly got the gel paint off. I should have painted my nails by now. This is why I can't do live videos because I talk too much and don't get anything done. I had books to take labels off, receipts to take photos. I had a whole I had a whole list of things to get done while I was on watching.
What's more fun?
Picking nail varnish off or chatting. Yeah, I guess. I'm such an ego boost, aren't I? Yeah, you'll get fed up of me soon.
I don't think that's ever possible.
Bless you. Wow, you've got 21 still.
Yes.
I'm not saying you have to stay.
Same age as me.
That's
the number is exactly the same age. I am also 21.
Oh, Kez, bless you. Sorry to hear that. 21. Yeah, 20 times 2. Yeah. That's the thing, isn't it? Sometimes you can just stay up late when you're supposed to just be chilling, supposed to be getting sleep, and you just rebel and you just watch.
I'm amazed I'm still awake because I was up at 6 this morning, 6:30.
Mm,
Well, you're probably dead by now. I've had
yeah, me
shows
too.
like this, but I've been like after 2 hours, when I have to go to bed and done.
Hmm.
And that's after a full 8 hours of sleep. So weird.
Yeah.
But we must say good night. We must bid farewell to those.
Buenas noches a todos.
That is not something I'm going to attempt to repeat because I will get it horribly wrong. But thank you, everybody, for watching Drinking Around You tonight. Thank you to our wonderful guests, Natasha and Lainey, who have been on tonight as well. Lainey fast asleep, I'm sure. But yeah, good night, everybody. I'm going to take you out and I'm going to say farewell. Au revoir. I can do that. I do au revoir. I think I can do au
Au
revoir.
revoir, Bunny. Good night, guys.